All right, let's get to it, boys. Here we are. We are here. It's going to be a great day. Let's fucking go. All right. One sec. See, so I like the way that I have to do this is a little goofy, right? So I have to like check and see how the broadcast is going. And this is just because of the way that I only have one screen. That's why I'm in the position that I'm in right here, you know? All right, so we got this one up. Oh, yeah, shit. Okay, here's what I'm going to have to do. Fuck. See, this sucks. I'm not going to be able to, like, type into chat and things like that. It's kind of lame, but it is what it is. StreamYard doesn't want people fucking... Alright. Oh. Alright, one sec. So StreamYard will only let me do 20 hours of streams per month on the free plan. And with the free plan, it's just fucking bullshit, man. I can only do 20 hours of streams per month. And you guys know me. I go anywhere from like 4 to 7 hours on my streams. So that's, 3 or 4 streams. 4 is like pushing it. You know what I mean? So... Haha, you ran into Steelman? Yeah, I did too. He tried like talking to me in chat over on Dusty's stream, and I'm not gonna block him or anything, bro. But fuck that loser, dude. I don't give a shit. All right. Wait. Gotta pin it. There we go. All right. What happened? What happened when you ran into Steelman? What'd he say, bro? What's up, Stamey? How you doing today, brother? Good to see you, man. Welcome in, bro. Welcome in. Oh yeah, yeah. Dude, he's such a fucking clown. That's so crazy, bro. It's insane, dude. Is it doubling? Why is it doubling? Ah, hold on. Okay. There we go. How about that? Emmett, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, my man. Welcome in, bro. Welcome into chat, dude. Thanks for being here today, bro. All right, let me know how the audio is now. You said it was doubling, but if I think I fixed the issue. See, I fixed that issue. What's up, Lauren? Good to see you. Welcome back in. Definitely. I think I fixed the issue on a different. That's money, dude. Oh, dude, Stale Cracker is the fucking bomb, man. I love him, dude. Bro, are you not? Are you not like you should have access to this channel.
I do.
Oh, cool. Okay.
But just hold on. Let me test it real quick.
No, you're fine, man.
Oh, okay. I'm just R-carded.
Why is
Just
why is my Discord
what are you trying to figure out?
my Discord window? Hold on, wait.
Your Discord. Oh, you're trying to just make it show only the
There we
people
go.
square.
Yeah.
You got to do a pop. Oh yeah.
I gotta do what?
There's a pop out feature at the bottom right. It says pop out.
Okay, hold on.
It'll like turn it into its own window.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm still figuring all this out, man.
No, you're good, dude.
Pop out.
Yeah, you see it down there in the.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and then we remove that.
Fucking old Discord, man. That's another reason I was trying to hit you up last night a little bit, bro. I was curious if you got it figured out yet. I was gonna help you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Last night
You're
was
good, bro.
I got enthralled by this woman that I met last night at the bar. She came in. Oh yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. That's exactly what happened.
He said I was enthralled.
Bro, I was, dude. No, dude, she came in and hey, you too, Lauren. Good on you for going to church today. I wish I could have woken up early enough to go to church. I really do. I genuinely. I really, really do.
After this week, am firmly getting my school schedule in orders because I should never be doing homework Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, so I can go to
Yeah.
church on the weekend
Yeah.
and spend time with my family. I'm not doing this like procrastinate thing anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Or at
so
least I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try.
that's all you can do, man.
I'm gonna like actually try. I haven't actually tried. I've just said I've been doing it. You know what I mean?
right.
Like saying it and actually fucking trying is into doing something.
different
is
things.
Totally.
Yeah. Yeah.
God dang it! I just flipped ash all over my hand.
Speaking of nicotine,
Yay.
brother.
Yeah, I know.
Grab
Man.
me some.
I'm charging my vape right now.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. These are the way, man. Picks, dude.
pick?
How do I horizontally flip my camera?
Horizontally flip it? What do you mean?
So my camera is backwards.
Oh, you want it to mirror?
Well, it's already
You
mirrored,
want
right? So
right?
if this was correct, it would be the other way around, right? Like
I mean, like you
so
want to be
so
facing
I'm like
inward.
yeah, so when you're looking at this, this would be my left side, right? As you're looking at me, but it's actually my right side in the way that
Right,
you
yeah,
would see it.
that's how mine is as well. But I purposely keep mine that way, and I set my camera up in a certain way, to like make it to where I would be on the left side facing inward when I looked at the camera, or or sorry, yeah, when I face left, I actually look like I'm facing inward at the camera, like I'm facing right.
Ah, there we
But you
go.
can
There
go
we go.
into you can go to OBS and flip it if you want,
Yeah,
and
did
then
it just flip it?
I'm waiting for it. It's a bit of a delay.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yes, it did.
okay, yeah, it probably did.
It did.
Yeah, there it
Okay.
goes. Yeah.
Cool. That's
Yeah, bro.
perfect. That's
Yeah.
actually how it's
I was
supposed to
asking
look.
you about that on StreamYard the one day because I was like, man, I was like, I guess I didn't ask you. I just personally always think this because I'm like OCD as fuck. So I was like, man, wonder if he wants to flip his camera inward.
Well,
I was-
well. So the thing is, it won't do it on
on
StreamYard.
StreamYard?
Yeah, I've flipped it from so I have a Logitech. That's why there's a little fucking logo like right down here.
Oh,
That's why there's that
I know
little
what you're
logo
saying.
right there. And I've flipped it from my camera software and in StreamYard, and it still won't flip it. Like, this is how things are supposed to actually look. This is what my place actually looks like. Because this flag, when I'm on StreamYard, is always fucking backwards. And it
Yeah.
pisses me off.
I know. I know. That's
Dude,
why I was
it's-
like, man, I bet he doesn't like the flag like that.
I don't, bro.
The
Like,
backwards flag.
I just don't bring it up because a lot of people I was hoping people wouldn't notice, but
Yeah.
you know what
Well,
I
no,
mean?
I just
Like,
figured your camera.
I guess they do. It's
The wrong
fucking
way. Your camera was
bullshit.
just mirrored the wrong way.
Yes. So this is how it's supposed to look, like this, right?
I will say the
Ah, dude.
Logitech probably has a software you can download for your computer. Like I have one for my computer or my camera, and it has all kinds of settings in there you can change, bro. Like I can change the focus of my camera.
Same. Yeah,
Like
I have
auto,
Logi
all that
Capture.
shit.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
have it.
For me, it's
I
like,
have
yeah.
it. It's just StreamYard is fucking dog shit. That's what it is, right? So
Yeah, fuck StreamYard, bro.
I'm
I'm
done
not
with
gonna
it.
lie.
I'm done.
I never
with it.
really was a fan of it. My friend tried to get me to use it like maybe 6 months ago. He was like, "Bro, just get on StreamYard," and I was like, "What the fuck is StreamYard?" Literally 6 months ago was the first time I ever even heard of StreamYard.
It
And I
just
was like, "Wait,
streamlines a lot of the
what the fuck is
process,
this?"
right? Like,
And he's like, "Well, bro, it's got everything. It's you can multi-stream, you can do this, you can do this." I was like, "Okay." I was like, "Well, I use Lightstream, because at the time I was using Lightstream, I didn't have a capture card. I wasn't using OBS."
yeah.
So I looked into it, but dude, I was like, the price on it was so fucking high in my mind. I was like, yo, there's no way motherfuckers are paying for this shit. And then everyone was.
Well, dude,
Everyone
like,
sorry, I'm cursing on Sunday.
You're okay,
All these
man,
people
it's
were
fine.
buying it, bro.
I cuss all the time. There's probably like with how that test stream just went. There's probably a lot of people who are like, "What the fuck?" Sometimes I start going off on rants, and that's just how it is.
That's just how it is.
Yeah, I mean,
No, I'm
you
just
know.
trying to be more aware of myself, man.
I mean, same, dude, same. I wish I could. Like, my thing, dude, maybe this is something I was talking, Grid Motorsports.
Yeah.
All right, so I was
Well, I
talking
don't
with
know
him.
him. I've actually never talked to him ever. I just have only seen him online and whatever.
He's a
Talking
good
shit to
guy.
People.
He's a good guy. So I was talking with him, and he was telling me, like, it's probably not good that you're working in a bar because you're trying not to drink, or like drinking is not good for your life, right? And this is a guy who like he doesn't drink, he doesn't do any of that shit, right? Like
Yeah.
he's just he's all about the money, dude. You know, I wish I could be like that. Fuck.
Dude, we can be. We just have to fucking adjust some things, you know?
Yeah.
It takes
No, you're right.
discipline.
It
We have to be
does,
disciplined and
bro.
we have to practice, like, we have to practice what we preach, you know? And that's the big thing that I've been getting a little upset about myself this week, dude. Like, I was, like, really expecting to have a good week, right? And
Yeah.
expectations a big issue. Like, like, I don't think people should be having expectations. I think expectations are premeditated resentments. That's what my old
They are.
sponsor used to tell me, bro. When you
Yeah.
expect
That's
things to
some.
happen, you're just premeditating your own resentment, your own anger, anguish, doubts, despairs. Like you're just creating.
They're
What?
saying that you
The
have some
mic feedback. What do you mean the mic
Yeah.
feedback? Am I having a problem with my mic, guys?
I don't know, dude. How's that? What's up, Miggy? Welcome back, brother. Yeah,
My
dude.
audio.
So this is the actual God and Country, right? Like we're actually going to be getting into the word and stuff today. I just, I had to test it to come up with some different scenes. I'm gonna have to fucking change up the panels and stuff on my
Am
thing,
I
but
playing audio through my speakers? What do you mean? Oh, can you guys hear me through lower classes? Shit.
that might be it. Hold on. All right, go ahead and talk.
Hello? Sometimes happens with phones. Oh, yeah, maybe. I mean, I run like an audio interface and stuff, and a pretty nice microphone. So maybe it's bugging you guys' phones out.
No,
Who
I
knows?
get it. I see what's happening. All right, go ahead.
Hello?
There it is.
Be fast?
We
Okay.
just fixed it. We just fixed the problem.
Sorry,
Fine.
everybody.
Everyone. Let me know. Let me know how that is. Go ahead and talk, Stammy.
Yeah, what was I just saying? I was talking about premeditated resentments,
Yes. Yeah.
expectations.
Yeah.
Yeah, expectations, man. I'll go back to what I was saying though. I had an expectation. Oh, sorry, I just burped. I had an expectation this week that it was going to be a really good week.
Yeah.
That's because my birthday was this week, right? So I had my birthday on Friday, and I was like,
Fuck,
all
dude.
stoked
Happy
up.
belated.
My
I'm
birthday.
sorry I didn't catch it, man.
Oh, you're good, dude. I'm not bringing this up because I want birthday wishes. I'm just bringing it up because it was like I was like, oh man, I'm gonna be 30 this week. You know, I got a lot of schoolwork I gotta do. I gotta get focused. You know, and it was like it was that same kind of thing every week, right? I was like, well, it's different this week because it's my birthday though, type of thing. Even though what am I really changing? And then I was also thinking a lot about with the Rajat Jackson incident. I've said this 3 times this week. I was just learning about the Arena Zarutska thing. I was literally reading about that and all the stuff, and then it's iStammy's audio that's echoing.
Hold on.
What?
How about now, guys?
The-
I know it's like I'm doing my best to fix this issue right now.
They're saying it's my audio that's echoing.
All right,
Oh,
cool.
now they
We're
said
good.
there
We're
we
good.
go.
All right.
Okay. Here we are. We're back. And I'm clear. Can I talk now? Can I talk, Scott? Now I can't hear.
It's
LT.
so this mic, the thing with this mic, right, is the way that it works is it's a kind of a lounge act mic. I forget the actual
Oh wait, you don't have headphones, do you?
not anymore.
So you're
Nope.
you're listening through computer audio.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's probably
So that echo was on my end, guys. Just letting you all know.
okay. Have you turned? Well, I was gonna say, have you tried turning on the crisp voice suppression in Discord?
How do you do that?
When you go down to like underneath where we're in the God and Country voice chat, you can see us in there. There's
Well,
a
it's
users-
not a Discord issue. It's the fact that my mic is picking up the sound that's coming off of my sound bar.
Right. There's a setting though within Discord you can turn on that will it's like a AI noise suppression thing. So if
But-
there's
But it's
excess noises,
it's
it might help.
OBS that's picking it up. So it's
Oh,
like you
there's
won't
noise
hear
suppression
it,
in OBS too.
but they will on the stream. You see what I mean?
I see what you're saying. No, no, I know what you're saying. There's a, I get what you mean now. There's
Yeah,
also a noise suppression in OBS too, but you don't have to worry about that right now.
yeah. I wish there was noise compression in OBS.
No,
You know
there
what I
is.
mean?
There is.
Is there?
There's a feature. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
But you don't have to worry about that right now, bro. If you
Yeah,
got it worked out,
I don't. It's not that big of a deal.
if you
All
got it
right.
worked out to where I'm not echoing. But okay, so
So,
anyways, sorry. Um, so I had my birthday, I was all excited, and then I'm reading about all this stuff, the Arena Zarutska, the murder of her, and then the Raja Jackson incident like the week before. Um, and I was like just trying to get off, trying to get that stuff out of my mind as much as I could, it's pretty prevalent.
right.
And I was like, man, my birthday's coming up, dude, in a couple days. Like, I should get some plans. I was like, maybe I got to do something here, but it was like the same shit I was saying every week leading up. And then the shit happened with Charlie Kirk. And since then, I've just been I feel like I've been in like a funk, kind of.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to do nothing. And I kind of woke up today, dude, and I was like, bro, I like actually have to like do something here. Like I'm doing good, right? Like my life is like totally different than it was 2 years ago. But I'm seeing old patterns form, and I don't want to revert back to an old style of behavior that I exhibited because of my emotional uh, decay right now. you know, um, and it's interesting that Grid's bringing that stuff up to you because like about the working at a in a bar, like it's hard because you're trying to keep yourself from drinking or whatever he said it was, and I feel like I've been stressing myself out like in a similar fashion, where I find myself thinking about drinking. Like the other night I had a drink and I was like, bro, why the fuck am I drinking? And I don't know,
Yeah.
it's just I just need to like stand up and really focus on what matters, dude, with all this stuff that's going on. I need to actually do,
Well,
and try for real, not just, oh, this week I'm gonna get organized on my lessons. No, dude, I like actually have to like today I have to catch up on work and then the next 3 days I have to stay caught up on work so that I get in the flow. I can't just be a fucking lazy ass.
well, hey Emmett. By the way, real quick, just talking to chat. Emmett, please, bro. Like, if you don't, if you need to sleep, go sleep, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Like, don't feel any obligation. But I'm just grateful you're around, dude. Straight up, I mean that. Um, hey, in 8 ways, dude. Thank you, my man. Appreciate you, brother. Um, but yeah, like Emmett, if you need to go to bed, bro, go to fucking bed. You know what I'm saying? Like, please, dude, please do that. Today I was supposed to go over to Vibe's Uncomfortable Bible Study. So it's
Yeah.
he calls it Tubbs, the Uncomfortable Bible Study, right?
Yeah.
And it's a really good idea, right? It's kind of like
Yeah.
what we do here, where I allow all sorts of people to come up and like people who even don't believe in the Bible to like give their opinions and what's up, Truth? You good to see you, my man. Welcome in, bro. Welcome in. But I'm always open to anybody to come up here and speak their piece as long as they do it in a respectful, like constructive manner, right? Like that's the thing, dude. So, and this is one thing I'm very serious about. Uh, moving forward, if someone is willing to have constructive, level-headed conversations, I'm willing to like speak to you about things. If you're not willing to do that, I will show you why you are about to be crushed.
Mm.
I will do everything in my power to make you shed tears of defeat before you even see it. Because it's coming. I just want you guys to know that, okay? I want you guys to understand these people are about to understand what it means to shed tears of defeat. When we've had people on this side standing and cheering the assassination of someone, doesn't matter who it is. It really doesn't anymore. I understand, yes, it was Charlie Kirk. That was a fucking prominent voice in what we stand for. They are about to know what it means to stand alone and beg people to support their ideas. And nobody will give them the time of day.
It was almost like they were trying to invoke their own rally cry. And then they invoked ours instead.
They're about to understand it, dude.
The rallying cry, bro.
They're about to understand what it feels like to stand alone where the rest of the country wants nothing to do with them. Because the thing is, here's the deal, right? We are not aiming for people who already believe in Christ. We're not aiming for people who already believe in conservative ideas. We are aiming for people who don't have skin in the game. And all of those folks just watched as the people who claim the moral superiority, the people who claim that they are on the right side of history, mocked a man getting murdered in front of his children.
Yep.
That's why I don't want to stand on his grave. And I'm not claiming other people are. That's not what I'm doing. I'm looking at my own actions, my own path forward, right? That's it. I'm not accusing anybody of anything. I have nothing to say about that when it comes to other people who feel about this strongly. I've been watching Charlie Kirk for like 5 years now, okay?
Yeah.
And you know, someone who like greatly influenced me to truly like look inward, because that's what he did, right? It wasn't until about a year ago that I got saved. I've only been doing the streaming thing for a very short amount of time. It wasn't until just recently. Yeah. It was over 1,000 people that lost their jobs over this, which is fine. I don't care. I'm not going to take part in that. Like, I don't even support it, really, at the end of the day. Simply because rational people see this. It's all over the internet. And rational people, they find the sight of people cheering an assassination fucking abhorrent. Rational people want nothing to do with this.
It's definitely going to like create this this bit of a rift, you know, like this division that's already been kind of forming. It's going to enhance that division that's been created.
I don't believe that.
You don't think it's going to divide the left and right more?
Nope. I think, dude, there's people who are leaving the left in droves right now because they see what kind of people are over there. And
yeah, but I'm
all
talking
rational
about the people
folks,
that are
the
going to
ones
stay.
who are in the middle, they see this and they're like, holy shit, I want nothing to do with that. If anything, it's isolating them.
I guess that's kind of what I meant.
It's making people look at those folks. What's up, Rock? Good to see you, my man. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in.
Hello, Mangoes.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not doing a StreamYard right now. I am just doing OBS. That's where it's at. Yeah. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think there's going to be this like wedge drawn in between people. I think most people, because genuinely I believe that we are all born with the laws of God embedded into who we are. That was the point of sacrificing Christ on the cross, was to give everyone an idea of what it means to truly understand what was in the Ark of the Covenant. And when people see that, I'm not preaching here, by the way. I want to be very honest. Okay? I'm not preaching. I'm not saying anything like this. I'm looking at the societal reaction to how people have cheered this, how people have acted in certain ways, right? I genuinely feel that people see who is trying to take a moral high ground right now. People see it. They see it. They want nothing to do with them anymore. There's people like so I'm on Facebook. I've been like marketing my stream to Facebook because there's a lot of people in my Facebook that are not Christian, and I get along with people who aren't Christian. I understand where they come from, and I'm not trying to even like convert those folks, right? But that was one of the things that I wanted to avoid was going into people in my everyday life and being like, hey, I'm Christian. This is what I do. I do online discussion panels. Like, we talk about God. We read the Word. We talk about like really uncomfortable societal issues. We talk about politics. We talk about everything you're not supposed to talk about in a public setting. At least that people have been telling us not to talk about in a public setting. And there are people who are reaching out to me online and going, hey, I don't believe what you believe, but this is fucking terrible. I understand, right? I understand. That's huge. Now, of course, there are other people who are totally fucking like happy with everything that's happened over the past few days. I don't block them. I don't get rid of them. But rational people who don't believe what we believe, they see what's going on. They see it loud and clear. And there is nothing better that could happen right now than all of these people being exposed. That's why I've continued to say, never interrupt your enemy when they make a mistake. Because these people, and I'm not even just talking about the left, because there are people on the left that are good people. I'm not going to be the one to throw everyone into one camp. I'm not going to do it. I know some may want me to. I know some may. There's a lot of people who are very impassioned by this, and I totally fucking get it. But just please hear me out. There are rational people on the left, and they see what's going on. And the last thing we need to do is throw them into the same camp as these fucking monsters who are totally fine with justifying a murder of someone in front of their own children. Never Lucky Rubber Ducky, what's going on, my brother? Good to see you, my man. I just want to be very clear about that, guys. We are not here on this channel to ostracize people because of what they believe politically, but I will ostracize every fucking person that will dance on the grave of a murdered man. Every single one. I want that to be very fucking clear. Very clear. All right, boys. Let's get back to it. So, verse of the day. Let's get into it. Number 1. For sin shall not be your master, because you are not under the law, but under grace. That's a Beautiful verse. Because I'm a sinner, right? I'm a sinner. And I'm not coming at this from some biblically scholared perspective. I don't even want to act like I am. But I lived with sin as my master for very, very, very long. For a long time. It governed everything that I did. And I'm not even trying to say that sin doesn't govern things that I do today. I could have left my job last night and come home, got online, and giving glory to God. You know what I didn't do? That. I didn't do that. But I am not under the law of what God says. I am under His grace. And that grace flows forward. All right, Stamey, we'll see you in a sec. That grace flows forward in ways that I don't fucking deserve. It's incredible that every day I can wake up and I can go forward and I can live my life as a free man. Yeah, I have some financial issues. I don't give a fuck about that, though. God has provided everything that I need. Every fucking cent that I need to continue my life. God did that. I could give myself credit all day long. I could do my very best to make this out to be something that is an accomplishment of myself. Based, innate. Based. I could look at my life and I could look at what's happened. Getting off of heroin, becoming a self-sustaining adult, developing true, genuine, like close relationships with people, not only in my personal life, but with y'all. I could look at that and pat myself on the back every day and live selfishly in the world of self-importance. But it was God. It was God that did that. I didn't do that. God put me in the position that I'm in right now with the right people in the right place at the right time. When I was at my lowest, God made all of that come together exactly how it needed to come together. And I didn't even believe in God. That is the definition of grace. That is the main motivating factor of why I proclaim the name of my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ on a day-by-day basis. Because I didn't fucking believe in them. And they still saved my life. And here I am. I'm just a man. I'm just a man. What's up, Robert Whaley? Good to see you, my man. Welcome in, dude. I'm just a man living day by day. And I am living proof that there is a God. In 8 ways, because he first loved me. That's the inner realization. That's the thing that changed everything. When I truly understood how much God has done. Because I no longer believe in coincidence. Glory. Yes. God, thank you for today. Thank you for everything that you've done in my life and in others. May your hand cover this country. May your power rise up and invoke a revolution within the spirits of the people in the United States of America. We proclaim your name. You are the one that gives us the power. You are the one that gives us the guidance, the sight, and the path forward. God, I ask you for the grace to forgive the abhorrent, the strength to stay calm in the face of contention, and the courage to cut out the cancerous ideas with truth and conviction that only you bring my life today, Lord. Only you bring this into my life today. In Jesus' name we pray, amen. Gentlemen, now is the time for absolute crushing victory. This is the only way forward. Jesus was a man of turning the other cheek on an individual level. But they've been saying it for years, and people haven't listened. We are in a spiritual war today. Today, we fight an enemy that dances on the graves of their enemies. And we don't need to act as demons. Today, we need not shed their blood, we need shed their tears. And those tears are the tears of defeat. That is the way forward. Make them work tirelessly, day by day, to build paper walls that we can cut down with no effort. This is such a beautiful verse of the day. For sin shall not be your master, because you are not under the law, but under grace. Gentlemen, I can promise you one thing. I will never, ever in my life, I will never act as if I am a man of high moral value. Because I wish not to deceive. I want everyone to understand exactly who I am as a human being. This flawed, broken, formerly broken. I am fixed in the name of Christ. Person who was lost. And I have found my way. I am someone who does not deserve the grace of Christ. I don't. I don't even feel like I might even be a good representative. I don't want to be a representative. I want to push people in the direction of people that are good representatives. Someone who can show everybody who actually lives the life the way it needs to be lived. That's all I want. I don't want people to look at me as some kind of authority figure. But Jesus saved my life. God saved my life. I was dead spiritually. Not in a physical sense. Maybe he saved my life physically. I don't know that. But that wasn't what was important, right? There was a point in time when I'm starting to sound like fire and brimstone. Yeah, 100%, Scott. Yeah, same. I don't want to come off as an authority figure. I don't want to come off as a preacher. I don't want to come off as someone who's going to pretend to be some high horse moral ivory tower. I don't want to do that because I'm not that. I'm just another person. I have a lot to figure out in my life. There's a lot of things I still need to fix. I did a lot of damage to myself in my life years ago, okay? You don't go through 10 years of drug addiction and come out in 6.5 years and go, well, I'm washed clean. No, I don't believe that. Now I'll look at myself that way. I won't look at other people. Some other people can change in ways that I have not yet. God still has a lot to teach me, right? And a lot to treat, you know? I just want to be very clear about that, man. Like I'm not trying to act as though I'm some, fucking walking pinnacle of Christianity, because I'm not. I'm just another guy. I'm another dude online. But as of recently, I have become more impassioned to speak boldly my faith in Jesus Christ, my Lord, man. That's it. That's it. I work in the service industry in fucking Birmingham, Alabama. And Birmingham, Alabama is a blue city. There's a lot of liberals here. A lot. There's a lot of trans people walking around trying to stay TOS friendly. And I will, no matter what, proclaim my Lord and Savior in front of the face of evil. This is not the time to hide. This is not the time to cower. We, as a country, need to be willing to proclaim what we hold dearly and proclaim it proudly. Every day. To whoever. I'm fucking tired of seeing people trash my name. Trash my Lord and Savior's name. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I'm tired of people trashing my name for what I believe. I'm tired of people trashing my Lord and Savior's name, though, because of the actions of bad men. It is undeniable that there are people in this world who have utilized what we believe in as something for evil. And we can't hide from that anymore. It happened. But that's why this new generation, this new group of people, needs to be the new representatives. Not me. I'm a sinner. I know everyone is. But I'm going to do what I need to every single day to show what saved my life, what gave me a new path, because I am fucking done with people trashing God. I'm done. I'm done with people trashing truth. That is over. The one path that gives people a consistent moral framework that cannot be altered to do horrible things. You know, when Christian people do something immoral, sinful, horrible, everyone understands that it's immoral, sinful, and horrible. When leftists who are actively fucking trans people do something horrible, they dance and sing and cheer. This is where we're at today in society. There is only one path forward for us, and that is absolute crushing victory. 100%. Their ideas need to be burned to ash to the ground. Everything they believe in. Every fucking bit of it. I have rejected the idea of a Christian nation in light of the First Amendment. And, you know, I'll be honest. I don't really stand in opposition to people that want to believe what they want to believe. I don't. If you feel the way that you feel and you have a reason for that, I understand. And I think we should let everyone feel the way they feel and believe what they want to believe. But it's time to revert back to where we came from. It is. It's time to revert back. Alright. I'm going to market the stream a little bit. We're going to go into some current events. I don't know how long I've been streaming so far. So, okay, I've been streaming about an hour. Nice. Alright. I'm going to market the stream on my Facebook. See how many of these shitheads want to come in and possibly argue with me. What's the name? Crushing Victor. I saw this pretty funny meme earlier today. It says, check this out, guys. It says, CIA realizes it's been using black highlighters all along. That's fantastic, man. That is fucking fantastic. It's good stuff, man. It's good stuff. All right. Let's, I'm going to market the stream a little bit. Alright, that'll be good for now. Well, let's see. Does Rob have a self-promo section? If he wants to get mad, that's fine. He told me I could mark it on his stream and shit. Okay. Let's go to X.
They don't like what we talk about. Smart people don't like me, you know? And they don't like what we talk about. Smart people don't.
That was a dumb thing to say.
Subscriber took us to Israel, and I've only been there twice. I'm a huge supporter of the Holy Land, of Judea and Samaria, and up against the terrorist organizations, Hezbollah, and the Palestinian Authority. I go to college campuses, and I've spoke at more college campuses than any Christian conservative in the last couple of years. Stanford.
I'll be honest. Here's where I'm at with this, guys. Okay, and I know how my rhetoric has been for quite a while now. I'm not a friend of Israel. I don't believe in anything that they say. I want them to be defeated in an absolute way, at least pushed out of our government. Right now is not the time and the place to fight Israel. We have issues in our own country. What's up, Corey Barton? Good to see you, my man. Welcome in. We have issues in our own country. By the way, Corey, in the Discord right now, in the Plebeian Watershed, there is a voice channel that you can jump into, and you have access to it. I know there's a lock on it, but you have access to that. So if you want to jump in and talk some shit with us, man, please jump up. Now is not the time for us to fight Israel.
I'm back, dude.
What up, dude? Good to see you, man.
I was on the phone with my mom.
Right now, we need to fight these ideas on our own soil, within our own borders, and we can worry about Israel later. These people need to be fucking defeated.
You ended up back on the Charlie Kirk stuff?
Just the left.
Oh, the left. Yeah, I agree with you. I guess my thing is about it is like, I know what you're saying. You're talking specifically the group of people that are isolating themselves by celebrating and being crazy on the internet. You're not speaking, because I'm sure there's still some people that are staying on the left. They're just like disavowing certain people, right? They're not just going to move over to the right or center. They're just
100%.
Like the guy that was I actually saw an interview with the guy who was standing right in front of Charlie when he was assassinated.
Yeah.
And he was talking about, I mean, he's like, I'm not going to move away farther from my views. It just disappoints me, you know, my party, just like I have videos out there speaking on the tolerant left, and like, this is the tolerant left.
And then as he's talking to him, a fucking bullet rips through his neck. Right.
Right. Well, no, and it's like, to him, he's like, man, it's like, it sucks. He's like, I'm not going to like leave my, he's like, I can't like, I'm not going to throw the baby out with the water, right, is what he said. And he's like, but he's like, but you know, I understand why people will, is what he said. He's like, I totally get it. He's like, I mean, it's not, you know, I'm not going to hate on those people, you know, but there's definitely still some people sticking over there, which is why I guess personally, I don't want to just lump in all with the left. Like, I feel like we need to talk specifically of like the exceptionally woke. Like, this is clearly like the wokeism left, right? Like the crazy extreme woke is what this is, bro.
Yeah.
It's weird.
In an hour, I will be on a panel.
What is it? Oh, it's Grid. Hey, Grid.
Put on by a trans that will be discussing political violence. Oh, dude. Yeah. I will, I'm going to be streaming, Grid. By the way, man, what's up? Good to see you, man. Thanks for jumping in. Yeah, I would love to see that. If you'd like, I can cover it a little bit over here. I don't know if I'm going to be on that panel, but I will say the person who sent that bullet through Kirk's neck was fucking a trans dude. Not a trans woman, a man who was trans.
Yeah.
And
yeah, that would be a trans woman.
What's up,
because it's a
Balsanya?
man who became a woman.
That needs to be
wants to
eradicated
be.
from our society. That entire ideology. I'm so fucking done with that shit, dude. What's up, Jess? Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. This ideology needs to be wiped clean from our society.
Yeah,
From
it-
any grip that it has on anything that's going on. It needs to be
Yeah, like
wiped fucking clean.
Yeah, any tolerance for it from people who weren't really tolerant probably been shattered. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like any tolerance that was building for people who were kind of like, all right, I guess, like that's gone. You know?
What's up, guys?
What's going on, Corey? Good to see you,
What
man.
up,
Welcome
Corey?
in.
I had to figure out if I was doing this right. I didn't know if you were showing something, so I was checking my settings to make sure it was showing the screen.
I'm
No, man.
no
You're in there like
Balsania,
Swimmer.
not to that degree. Not like a physical cleansing, an ideological cleansing. I'm not advocating for violence.
Yeah, I know,
It is
dude. I was gonna
not.
say you need to be careful with your wording, bro. It sounds you're slipping a bit, bro. I don't
No,
want you to
I'm
say
not,
something
dude.
that
I was
could be,
very-
No, I don't want you to say something that could taken out of context, bro.
That's fair.
You know
no.
what I mean? You
But
know?
I mean, I mean everything I say. That
I know
ideology
I understand what you
needs
mean.
to be
I understand.
eradicated from our society. It needs to be. That's not a preference. It's destroying the fabric of what we hold in this country, which is truth.
Yeah.
And plus, it's kind of Charlie made his whole career out of about winning with ideas and not winning with violence, and we owe it to him to carry on his legacy of that.
Yeah, Balsania Tweaker's gone, dude. He fucking crashed out, got my stream shut down one night again for breaking TOS, and then fucking sent me all sorts of crybaby bullshit on Discord. I'm not gonna read the messages and stuff, but like, he's done. He's gone. I don't give a fuck about that dude.
Oh, you're talking about base?
Base Tweaker, yeah.
Not base? I was wondering about that. I hadn't seen him in a while, but I mean, I didn't really. I
Yeah.
wasn't a fan of the guy to begin with. Before all this happened, I think I even told you that I wasn't a fan of him, but I was giving him a chance. And then all this happened, and I was like, well, I guess I kind of know people.
Nah, dude,
I was like,
yeah.
I was like, this guy's crazy. But I mean, his name is Base Tweaker. You know.
Well, you know what's crazy, dude, is like if he wouldn't have gotten so fucking egotistical and like
Yeah.
if he wouldn't have become so self-important, that's the issue. That really is it, right? Like when you become self-important and you believe that what you're doing is such a vital thing in society, and that
Yeah, when you
know,
aren't actually
oh, I
involved
can
in society.
debate Andrew, and I can debate this, and I can debate that, and then you go and you get your ass handed to you in a debate with fucking Admiral Gibbs and Kell. Admiral
Yeah.
Gibbs was taking the devil's advocate position and fucking mopped you.
Smoked him.
Like, just understand you're not as good as you think you are. That's my thing. When I go into a debate with somebody, I don't go in thinking I'm as good as I'm so much better of a debater. I don't have any fucking ego attached to my skills in debate. I go into debates thinking your idea needs to be fucking crushed. It's wrong. That's it, right? Yeah. And if he wouldn't have done that, if he wouldn't have had this idea that, well, look at me, I'm gonna be the next fucking Andrew Wilson, I'm gonna be the next master debate person on the internet. If he wouldn't have done that, he would have gone so fucking far, dude, because he's a force to be reckoned with. But instead,
Yeah, he thought he held the sword of debate for everybody. When
Yes.
he's like a no name, like not even an up and coming debater, really. He's like a very small time,
right,
barely even put his toe in the water kind
right,
of
and
debater.
he turned into a fucking lolcow.
Yeah.
Well, the wild
Turned
thing
into a
is
fucking
that he
lol.
wouldn't just accept that. He, instead of like accepting his own defeat, he just kind of used the excuse of the moderator. And whether the moderator is interfering with you or not, you kind of have to accept the defeat and then discuss, the exterior things outside of your debating skills that may have cost you that loss.
Yeah. Which, even Sarah herself said, yeah, I was defending Kel because I want more leftists on my stream. Because because that's the thing with leftists. You have to fucking coddle them and make them feel like their voice is important for them to stick around.
Yeah.
They're not that's one thing. I fucking hate that I'm about to sing praise to the guy, but it is what it is. That's one thing about Ryan. Even when he gets fucking destroyed and his ideas aren't welcome and no one gives a fuck what he has to say, he will still come around. That's the one thing I can give him credit for, is the fact that he will continue to come around. But all that being said, the dude comes around and continues to debate because he thinks that he wins even when he is absolutely bodied in like every fucking debate that he's in. But let's watch old fucking like great Jew boy here fucking piss and moan about Trump. I fucking hate this piece of shit. I can't wait to see everything that he does. If he actually goes to prison, big ups to Kash Patel. Okay? Fuck this piece of shit. I can't stand this. I can't stand this asshole. I really can't. George Soros is who we're talking about.
President Trump is a con man and the ultimate narcissist who wants the world to revolve around him. When his fantasy of becoming president came true, his narcissism developed a pathological dimension.
See, he tries to sound like he's smart. He tries to act like what he's saying is tantamount and educated. Right, Grid, yeah. He does, 100%. Exactly, are we not, men? He fucking does it to himself.
Are you talking about freaking
Ryan.
Are you still talking about Dave?
We're talking about Ryan now.
Oh, Ryan.
What's up, Ashton? Good to see you, brother. Welcome in, bro. Hail, dude. Hail victory. How about that? Hail victory. That's what we need right now. Absolute crushing fucking victory.
Where? Man, now I gotta open up this stupid ass, woke ass homework that I gotta do. Bullshit.
Pillow?
See, this is these people right here. What I have on my screen. This being, so I'm nobody, right? I don't have a blue check mark on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. I'm not somebody who gets boosted in the algorithm or anything.
Grid. Bro.
What do you say?
I kind of agree. Grid.
Yes, dude. 100% Grid. Yeah. Yeah. He's not a good person. Right. That's what he does. Dude, that's what I'm saying. So look, that's the issue. The issue is not what they actually believe. I know that sounds bad. Just hear me out. The issue is the self-importance. The issue is they need this concept in their life that makes them feel like they are the moral superiority, that makes them feel like they are better than others. That's what leftism attracts. Leftism attracts shitbag folks that want to be able to look at other people and point the finger and say, I'm better than you because of this. That's what it attracts. That is the danger to our society. Those people with that mindset. And there are people like that on the right, And you know what? They need to be fucking eradicated as well. If you believe simply because you go to church on Sundays that you're better than other people, not because you are actively trying to better your life, not because you're actively trying to avoid sin, not because you're actively trying to develop a relationship with the Savior of our race, actively, you have no place to point the finger at someone else and say fucking anything. That's it. I'm not better than anybody, by the way. I try to reiterate that as much as I possibly can.
Oh my god.
Balsania,
Not the LC Waffen.
LC Waffen, yeah, man.
Lower class Waffen.
We are the lower class.
God, don't know. The lower class. Oh, don't get me started.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh dear. That'll be the thumbnail for this video. You in a little German outfit. I'm sorry. I'm done. It's not funny.
All right, what did Rob say here? He said, I'll not be debating the left wanting to make false equivalencies anytime soon. Most of them would celebrate my death. As such, there is no dialogue possible. Based. I will align with anyone who wants to stand up to these people. The line in the sand has been drawn. I wish no violence would be immoral and ineffective. Which would be immoral and ineffective. And that's based. Put your gun down. Keep it in the holster. Put a hammer and nails in your hand. Anybody that comes with a crowbar, you cut them down at the ankles. Not the knees.
You need to repost that, bro.
We need to see the dirty footprints of how we got here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm serious. Those who are not willing to acknowledge history are doomed to repeat it, and that has been said time and time again. Grid says, I have to go get ready for this discussion panel where I'm likely to be the only sane person. Have a good show. I will leave my comp on this screen as long as I can get... Oh, dude, you're a fucking legend, Grid. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, bro. You're a ledge, dude. What a fucking awesome guy, man. Thank you, man.
The old legend.
Yeah, are we not men? 100%. And I don't fucking blame him. I'll be honest, dude. Like, that's the thing. There are lefties that come onto my channel and are willing to talk and have rational, constructive conversations, and they're always welcome up. Every single one of them. But anybody who is willing to dance and spit on the grave of someone who was just killed because they went out and they were effective in talking to the youth, go fuck yourself. I'm serious. I'll pull you up just to fucking humiliate you. I want anyone who is in my chat right now who sees this, I want you to fucking understand. Oh, Ashton, it's pinned, bro. The Discord's pinned. Plus, you should have access to that voice chat. It's in the plebeian watershed. You know, I'll be honest, man. I was not expecting, by naming my like this segment of the, or not this segment, but by naming a segment of my channel the watershed, I was not expecting it to ring this fucking true. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I know. They literally used the term watershed the other day on an interview I watched.
Dude, it's crazy. Well, I mean, that's the whole point, right?
Like, such a watershed in American.
It's a watershed moment. Yeah, like watershed means like a pivotal turning point.
Needs to see this right now, dude. I was freaking out.
Yeah. But like the watershed, you know, there's a watershed which is like where people fucking. I don't even care about this anymore. I don't. I'm sorry, guys. I understand. Fuck Israel, right?
You need to repost that, bro. That comment that Rob made.
Jump into the waiting room if you can't see God in country. It's at the bottom on the voice channels, bro. Ashton.
You hear me?
What'd you say?
You should repost that comment that Rob made.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
I think you've scrolled past it. It's up a bit.
There we go. There's a pretty long delay.
Yeah, I know. I was wondering about that. I wonder if it's that long on my IOBS. You might have it set like that on purpose.
I think it is.
Mine's only like 5
so
seconds.
so typically, like it was kind of the same way with StreamYard. StreamYard,
Yeah.
I think they're just like its connection to YouTube is a lot stronger in the way that it
Yeah.
acts on the internet. So
It's like a 10 or 5 second delay, really. It's not
Oh,
much.
Scott. Okay, so Rob said this. I'll not be debating the left wing wanting to make false equivalencies anytime soon. Most of them would celebrate my death, and as such, there is no dialogue possible. I will align with anyone who wants to stand up to these people. The line in the sand has been drawn. I wish no violence, which would be immoral and ineffective. Instead, we must align to peacefully rebuke these people on every front. And that's fucking based, by the way.
That is base.
I just
That's a
want to
good
say,
fucking Rob quote.
like, I do not advocate for violence. Simply because that's what they want. The thing that these fucking scumbags want is for us to do anything. Anyone on our side, anyone that believes what we believe. You're in the waiting room? Okay. Dude, I'm surprised it won't just, like, straight up let you in. What's up, brother?
Hi.
Hi, man.
Who is this?
I wanted to come up and say hi to everybody. Steamy, just a fuck.
Never lucky. I see what you sent me over on Discord.
Not the fart noise. I have so many noises on the soundboard, dude.
Yeah, I just right now, never lucky. Just so you understand, I'm not worried about Israel. I'm worried about crushing this vile group of people that are willing to dance on the graves of those that lead us. That is what I'm focused on right now. Those people need to be ostracized. And their ideas, look, there's good people on the left. I get it. I'm not willing to say that there aren't. But their ideas need to be fucking squashed. The leftist ideology in this country needs to be fucking crushed. 100%. And once it is, then we can worry about Israel. We need to worry about the issues that are going on our own soil right now. That's it. Bottom line. I don't give a fuck about what's going on overseas. I don't. I'm done. I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
And if they're in
I've
our
already-
government, they need to be fucking... These cancerous ideas need to be cut out with truth and conviction.
Yeah,
That's
I've
it.
already had to remove like 100 people from my Facebook and like social media because of the Charlie Kirk thing. Like it's literally fucking vile. It is. It's inhumane from
It
my
is.
perspective. Like imagine where we would be at if that would have been a left winger that got annihilated like Charlie Kirk did.
There'd be
Imagine
cities
where
burning.
Oh, 110%. You know, but yet they can dance on his grave and they can disrespect his name and they can do all these things without any form of repercussion. But I think a lot of people have woken up to that and are now sitting there going, guess what, fuckers? You're not doing this any longer. You're done. This was the straw that broke the camel's back within society and is now showing everybody, hey, guess what? We're done tolerating this bullshit. You know?
This right here is what needs to be defeated in our society.
I don't know if y'all guys seen Andrew. Andrew did a little debate, I think yesterday, and some of the people he was debating had some of the wildest opinions around Charlie Kirk.
I'll be honest, man.
Andrew.
I don't give a fuck about people's opinions of Charlie Kirk anymore. I give a fuck about their reaction to his assassination. If people didn't like
I
Charlie
guess that's,
Kirk
that's what I meant.
and they're willing to keep their mouths shut when someone kills the man, I respect it. If you have a bad opinion of the guy and you're not willing to go online and show your ass the way that a lot of these people have, I respect it, and I don't give a fuck what your opinion of him is. I respect you for being a decent human being.
Yeah.
But these people who are justifying this, these people who are cheering it, the people who are acting as if this was something that was good for the course of humanity, they need to be crushed. Everything they believe in needs to be fucking destroyed. That's it. Bottom line.
Yep. Yeah, no,
I'm done. I'm done.
I think that I don't agree with everything Charlie Kirk has to say, and I agree with a lot of his philosophies on things, but I think my store owner said it best on Thursday when I went into work after it happened. If she would see any of our employees dancing on the grave of a man who stood behind his own words, they could seek further employment because they are no longer school. And she literally, and I love this woman for doing it because my boss is a woman. Somebody came into the store and started cheering about Charlie Kirk, and her exact words to that customer were, "Will you please do me a favor and exit my building because we do not support that ideology around here."
It's done.
And kick them out of the store. Kick them straight the fuck out and say, "Be gone."
Look, here's the thing, guys. People that are on the left see this happening and they find it abhorrent and they don't want anything to do with it, but that's not enough. It's not enough. When I say crushing victory, when I say make these people understand the gravity of what they've done, I don't mean let's sit back and watch people leave their party. I mean make them fucking regret every second of it. That's what I mean. The only thing that is going to bring us true victory in this country is the moment when these people stand alone begging people to support their ideas and everyone turns their back. And the only place they have to look is the mirror. And they can finally see, I was wrong. And if they never see that, and they die miserable, and they die begging people to join their cause, all the better.
Bro, what video is playing on your YouTube right now?
I don't know.
It's just some chick beating someone over and over again. You should probably change it.
Dude, I scroll and then I get lost in a tangent and that's it.
Just
Hey, boys and girls.
Yeah, this guy.
I gotta hop off. I gotta go make some supper for the kiddos and myself. The wife's about to be home. I just wanted
All right,
I'm glad to see you back, lower class. I'm glad your internet's working, man. And I don't know if you've seen my newest video out on my channel. I did one the other day. But everybody, if we could please get this man some likes, get this man some shares, and let's get this man up to fucking monetization because he speaks truth and justice for all of us. And he has the words of wisdom for us all to help every one of us feel better about ourselves.
Hey, thank you, man.
So let's-
But you know, I'm just a dude. Praise God, Christ is King.
He is.
That's
Christ
it.
is king. You are 100% correct. But you're also very humble, and you're also a very good man. And I'm glad that I get to share this platform with you and call you my brother.
I'm glad you're here too, man. Thank you, bro.
Yep. Do it, boy.
God bless you, Ashton.
Oh man.
How's the volume now, y'all?
Sounds good on my end.
Yeah, well, that's Discord. Chat's telling me
Oh.
volume's low.
Oh,
I
my
think it's
bad.
good, bro.
I'm cutting my volume up on OBS, but then turning my soundbar down. There's no
Yeah, bro, you
background
sound
music
pretty
today,
nice.
guys. It's good. Thank you, Scott. All right. So, this is what I love to see. The joy is fading.
Why?
This is what I want to see. I want to see the fucking tears of defeat.
Why do you people always want to fucking blame the left when it's always your people? It's always you guys.
Because they no
Oh, it's
longer
always
get to see
us.
the-
Like, how many conservatives do you guys know are fucking trans people?
One.
How many?
I think just Blair.
Blair is trans.
Yeah, she's the only one I can name.
Is his boyfriend trans? That's a man. I'm sorry. I'm done with this fucking trans bullshit. That's a fucking dude. I don't know his real name, so I'll call him Blair because that's the only name I know him by. But that's a fucking man. All right, Rock. Thank you, man. Lauren, how's the volume now?
I'm so fucking sick and tired of it. It's so obnoxious and insane that every time something fucking happens, you people are like, must be the fucking crazy left. The crazy left?
Well, because it is. Who's busting shots at people who are speaking publicly? No one. And the only person they have to point to is the guy that killed the state house representative in Minnesota who was hired by Tim Walz, who actively calls right-wingers Nazis and fascists. So riddle me this. If someone is a Nazi or a fucking fascist, why would you hire them? Can you explain that to me? Can you give me any good rationalization for that? No, you fucking can't. Okay? That's it. It doesn't matter if he was Christian, he went to other countries and did ministry. There are lefty Christians. There are churches that hire fucking dykes and shit, dude. Let's be honest here.
The crazy left? The left that's always trying to...
What's going on, Laugh? Good to see you, man. Welcome in,
Everybody
bro.
should have
Welcome
rights.
in.
Everybody should be respected. People should have fucking free
yes.
will over their own goddamn bodies. Are you
Where's my
fucking For real?
Hey,
You have
Elsie.
to be. It
What?
So, he said what?
Sorry. I'm a little heated right now, bro. I fucking hate
You're
these people.
good. The videos that you're watching, if you want us to hear them in real time with you, you might have to share your OBS with us here in Discord. And then, like,
Oh yeah, fair.
or something, and then like mute the Discord volume for you so it doesn't come through your stream.
No, you're right.
I was just reacting off what you were saying, trying to keep relevant.
Me too. I was just looking at this crazy lady going, she's saying some crazy shit. Well, just, you know?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, you should be able to mute that in here for you so that it doesn't play through twice on your stream.
There you go. I have it shared. You guys should be able to see it now.
Cool.
All right. We'll restart this fucking psycho.
Yeah.
Why do you people always want to fucking blame the left when it's always your people? It's always you guys.
But it's not.
I'm so fucking sick and tired of it. It's so obnoxious and insane
Delulu.
that every time something fucking happens, you people are like, must be the fucking crazy left. The crazy left? The crazy left? The left that's always trying to make you understand that everybody should have rights, everybody should be respected.
The left that's always trying to make you understand is so telling.
That sounds like what Charlie Kirk was doing.
They're
first two
trying
things you
to
just stated.
make you understand.
This woman just seems disconnected from what's actually
the making
going on.
understand, yeah, but I mean, if we're looking at it from the perspective of what she's meaning to say, isn't this the stuff that Charlie Kirk was doing? You know what I mean? Wasn't he out there fucking trying to help, like, being tolerant and listening to people?
Yeah.
Crazy lady?
That's what it is.
Go on with your crazy rant. Go on with your crazy spurg, lady. Go on. You know, like
They'll make you understand with a fucking club in their hand.
force you to understand.
And a boot on your neck.
Laugh. Yes, they are. They're still trying to roll with this Groiper thing. That's exactly,
thing they
Ashton.
have.
They want to force you to understand. Exactly.
Force.
Because this is detrimental to their 29%, favorability.
It's just gonna get lower. There's more and more people that are leaving, and they're seeing this happen. And the thing is, that's not enough. That is not enough. We need absolute 100% crushing victory. All of these ideas need to be completely wiped clean from our country. And I know there's good people on the left. I'm not going to deny that. There are. A lot of my friends lean left.
Dude, I've got direct relatives that are lefties, bro. Like, directly. Like my uncle, you know, like my direct on my dad's side. He lives in fucking California. But I guarantee you he was not happy about this shit, bro. He was probably very disturbed by it, I imagine. Knowing my uncle. You know what I mean? Very disturbed.
I'm so past.
But dude, yeah, there's so many fucking crazies over there, dude.
Yes. I'm so past all of this now.
I'm telling you right now, my uncle is not your typical lefty. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
But he's over there.
I'm so past being, like, patient with it. I know there's good people on the left. Here's the thing. If you're a good person and you're on the left, you're always welcome here, and you're always willing to share your ideas. But we've reached a point in this country where what you believe needs such a crushing defeat that no matter how many good people are on your side, we need you to shed tears of defeat. We need you to
And
watch
plus
everything that you believe in come crumbling down.
you have to realize when you place yourself as on the left, you're also grouping yourselves in with a lot of people who are very destructive to American ideology.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
People should have fucking free will over their own goddamn bodies. Are you fucking for real? You have to be, it has to be a mental illness. It has to be. Like, I know that the fucking right likes to joke about, like, Trump derangement syndrome and how, you know, all these different fucking people on the left are mentally ill. No, it's you guys. You are mentally ill. You're disgusting. You're hateful. And you cannot see who the fuck you are. There is no, it's like a bunch of fucking brainless fucking zombies just walking around repeating what they were told to fucking think and say.
Wait, she posted this after this shit happened to Charlie
Yes.
Kirk? What the hell?
Yep.
Who really sounds hateful?
Good. I love seeing it.
What are you spurring out? This woman's insane, dude. I mean, look at her haircut. It tells you everything you need to know, everyone.
Yep.
Look at her haircut.
Look at I love
eyes.
to see it. Love to see it. Bring on some more. You know, so there's a thing, right, that talks about the way that your eyes are settled when you can't see the whites immediately above and immediately below the pupils. That's how normal people act. When people look at you like this through their eyebrows, it's typically the sign of somebody who doesn't understand the difference between right and wrong. It's someone who can not necessarily justify, because they don't need to justify anything. They just do things, right? But when people have the whites above their eyes, and you can look this up, this is true. When people have the whites above their eyes visible, it's a sign of someone who's trying to control the way that you're thinking. They want control over you.
Well, I guess I'd be controlling the way people think all the time.
And this is how they all look.
I kind of look like this sometimes, bro.
I don't see that.
That explains why you want
You
me
look
to
like
like
this?
frisbee golf.
Yeah.
I just don't.
Fuck you, Corey.
That's what they want. They want absolute and total control, and they're fucking losing it. Day by day by day by day by day, and it could not be better, gentlemen. It could not be fucking better.
Performance. Like, if you watch the way she's talked, all this is performance. You can tell by the way she's talking.
Yes.
It's an internet personality that's trying to, I guess, rage bait us and, I guess, alter the way her fans view, I guess, what's going on.
Well, and the people who are willing to listen to it are already bought the fuck in, right?
Yep.
They're already bought in. They're already gonna listen to it. But nobody that is rational is gonna hear any of this.
No.
We are witnessing the sounds of screeches and cries is just the claw marks down the slide of social irrelevancy. That's what we're witnessing today, everybody. I hope you realize that. What we are watching today is nothing more than the flailing and gnashing of teeth. Because they're losing.
Yep.
And they
It's
know
what the
they're
media's
losing.
been doing. The media's been doing this for a while.
Yep.
It's you wait for something to support your narrative, and then you gaslight about anything that doesn't.
because it's the weeping and moaning and gnashing of teeth. I'm in Southern Oregon. I understand the problems. I bet you do. Holy fuck, I bet you do, Groiper. Sunrise. Yeah. Holy shit. You know, Sunrise, I didn't watch the Nick Fuentes reaction until after, like, the full thing. I had seen clips, but I hadn't seen the full thing. Damn, son. That was a powerful fucking speech. And I really want to give it to him. I really want to give it to him. Because he did all of that straight off the cuff.
You know, it's a very mature moment from him. Very mature.
Yeah. Considering that he even called himself immature. He called himself frivolous.
Well, and look at how people older than him are reacting, I guess, to the whole situation.
Look at how black people.
And at such a young age, it's a very mature thing, and it's going to reflect very positively toward him.
Oh, Ashton, go on the Big Green platform, Rumble. Look up his Rumble account, and then watch the one that talks about Charlie Kirk. I think it's Rest in Peace Charlie Kirk is like the actual title of it. Fucking beautiful speech, dude. And I 150% agree with his sentiment. I absolutely, unequivocally. I'm with him 150%. Yeah. Yeah, Sunrise. 100%. I'm with you. Yeah. That was incredible, dude. It really was. It was something that I really hope that's the sentiment that grows in the country. Not only because of his, like, opinion on what happened, but yeah, laugh 100%. Erica's speech was great. We watched that last night. Yeah. Not only because of his opinion on like the events that took place, but the fact that he also called for people, don't pick up your guns. Don't do it. Like, he preemptively went to his audience and said, don't fucking do this. No matter how impassioned you are, don't pick up a gun. That's fucking huge. That's so fucking huge. I mean, like, genuinely, I will be watching him from now on. Hopefully he can maintain that energy, but damn, son. That was
a great thing. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, dude.
I was just going to say a great thing is not once during his speech did he bring up anything that he disagreed with Charlie Kirk on. He left all those disagreements aside just to give Charlie Kirk his flowers.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he brought up the fact that, like, they were opponents and they disagreed on things, and, you know, they were pretty nasty to each other. But how much respect that he gave was really, like, to me, that was the thing. Like, he was very fucking respectful, dude.
I notice a lot of people they'll preference it by saying there's a lot of things I disagree with Charlie Kirk on, and then they'll start to name the things they disagree on and why, you know, they didn't support him. But it's kind of like he kind of swallowed that. He pointed out that they disagreed, but he didn't go into detail. He left the moment for him to give him his flowers and to show how impressive of a person that Charlie Kirk was.
Yeah. No, it was beautiful, man. It really was. And he did every second of that off the cuff. Like, there's some people, you know, I like to look at myself, because I don't write scripts or anything for anything I say, bro. Everything I say is off the cuff. I like to think of myself as like somewhat good at this, where like I can just come up with stuff and like talk and do all that, and yada yada yada. I don't hold a candle. I don't hold a candle to Fuentes and what he can do. That man can sit in front of a camera and just fucking talk. You know what I mean? That's impressive, dude. It's genuinely impressive. Like, and everything he said, at least in that stream, held water. And I'm with him on that, bro. So, you know, I'm not a groiper, but I will for sure, like I support everything that he does from this point on. If he keeps up that energy, fuck yeah.
He's definitely someone you want to keep in your I guess your tool shed of great voices to listen to.
Yep. And I hope he gets more powerful, man.
Yep. Because there's a lot of people that I keep in my tool shed that I may not support everything they do, but he's definitely one of those people I keep in that tool shed.
Yeah. Now he is, for sure. I was pretty pissed off when he said that like the country would be better under Kamala. But I think that's gone. I'll be honest. I think that's gone.
Well, I also think, you know, he's still young and he's I don't want to say he's quick, I guess say something irrational, because it's not irrational, but I think
He's
there's
edgy.
still that, yeah. And there's that youth aspect to it where, you know, he wants to make sure he's separate from people he disagrees with in all aspects.
Yeah. I do think that's changed.
But he is unkillable. You can't take down his voice no matter how hard corporate
Bro, they
media.
debanked him and he's still doing it.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That's insane, bro.
And
What a
it's such a
fucking
young
powerful
athlete.
figure, dude.
Yep.
I just like I'm like and yes, I am giving praise to Nick Fuentes right now. What a fucking powerful figure.
Yep.
They have come at him 6 ways from Sunday, to quote fucking Chuck Schumer. Okay? And he's still doing it. He's
Yep.
still in the game. On a daily fucking basis. What a legend. Same with Alex Jones. I know a lot of people don't take Alex Jones as seriously anymore.
Well,
But like
to me,
I have the utmost fucking respect for Alex Jones.
absolutely agree.
Alex
Jones
Jones platformed Fuentes recently.
Yep. Yep.
So, you know, that's what made me like want to hear him out. And then the second that he said that thing about like Kamala would be better, I was like, you motherfucker. You know what I mean? Anyway.
That rage bait.
Yeah.
Figure your fucking life out! You fucking people scream from the fucking rooftops about how you have the right to do this and small government and no one's gonna fucking tread on me. All your fucking...
Small government. I love how she brought that up. She said the quiet part out loud. She wants people to control her, bro. That's what it is. What up, Rude? Good to see you, my man. Hey, so StreamYard won't let me do any more streams for right now. So if you want to jump into the Discord, I think you're in the Discord already, but if you're not, the Discord link is pinned in chat. So go ahead and go up there, jump into the Discord, and then if you're in the waiting room, just say something in chat and I'll bring you in.
Stupid bullshit, but then you literally want to tread on every person who doesn't believe in Christianity, who doesn't want to be a...
EOD, so
What?
I'm not making enough money to pay for StreamYard every month. That's just the bottom line. And I have reached, I mean, you know, my streams go anywhere from like 4 to 7 hours long, 8 hours sometimes. my StreamYard, you can only do 20 hours a month apparently for free. So
StreamYard's a ripoff, bro. That's just for rich people, bro. StreamYard's for rich people.
I'd love to
Discord's
do
for us poor
StreamYard.
folk.
I like StreamYard,
Yeah, I
but
mean,
it's just not
okay,
happening.
But it's
So
expensive,
we're
bro.
going through the Discord now, bro. You know what I mean? That's just how it is.
I feel like having OBS and Discord, I can make it work however I want.
Yeah.
I can however I want. I don't have to
Yeah.
worry about that shit.
See, if I was making enough to pay for my bills and my livelihood, or my lifestyle, I guess,
Yeah.
with my job, all the money that I make off of the stream would go to StreamYard or like my stream, but I'm not. So, you know, I'm in a precarious position here.
Yes.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yep, $20 a week. Yep. Or, you know, it's like $35 a month if you pay annually. So I have to pay like, you know, $400 or some shit. $430
Yeah, $1,000
every year,
a year
to
dude. That's
stream
crazy,
online.
bro.
Go fuck yourself, dude. OBS is free. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fucking
And you can download all kinds of plugins that people freaking, you know, if you want to multi-stream and shit, like there's all kinds of stuff out there for OBS.
Yeah.
You know.
Relationship who isn't white. It's crazy. You fucking talk about all these fucking freedoms and all this shit that you believe, and then literally just go directly against it when it's someone that you disagree with. That shit is mind blowing to me.
Oh,
The weeping and moaning and gnashing of teeth, gentlemen. We're watching it in real time.
Don't you fucking dare call yourself a goddamn patriot when you want to take freedom and rights away from people just because they're not like you. You sick fucks.
Cry more. I love to see it. Love
What are you?
to see
What
it.
is you? She is delusional, dude.
Yep.
or did you see the video about the guy who got let go from his job, and he's filming himself and he's screaming because he just got fired from his job?
Oh, I can't pay my rent. Ah! Sure can't. Can you? Didn't care when other people were getting their jobs taken from them. When people wouldn't get a fucking shot that's proven to not work. When people were saying, I don't support people burning down cities all across the country.
This shit,
Didn't
dude.
give a fuck about it then, did you? Nope,
What is
sure
that
didn't.
post right there?
So that's
is that
like,
post?
and that's my thing. I don't support doing that to people. I'm not gonna support doing that to people. I'm not gonna take part in doing that to people. But I sure as fuck am not gonna care when it happens to them. They have lost my sympathy there, bro.
Yep.
Every ounce of my sympathy is worn thin. I don't give a shit. I don't care.
You live by the sword, you die by the sword, and it's not my job to protect you from it.
Yep. This is where I'm at. We don't know the whole story about Charlie Kirk's assassin yet, and the official story has some inconsistencies, which it does. We do know that tens of thousands of leftists celebrated his public execution for expressing basic conservative opinions. They must be held accountable regardless. Yes.
Absolutely.
I'm not going to take part in it. I'm not going to support it. But I'm not going to say anything about it. I just don't care. I don't care, dude.
Did that next post. Oh no, the like 4chan thread or whatever that is, bro.
Oh, yeah. I want to fuck toasters. Don't be a fucking retard. Grow up after the internet. I want to fuck a toaster. Google. Find a community with 1,000+ members. about people wanting to fuck toasters, fuck up your life, based. Dude, Shoe on Head's funny, man. She's great, bro. She may be like a socialist weirdo, but man, is she fucking hilarious, dude. All right. Good. Yeah. Based. I don't even want to read that. I'll be honest. Yep. I'm good with this. Why is that buffering and nothing else isn't? Sloms. Goodbye. That's all I got to say. Fuck them. Tired of it. What's going on in Europe right now is what we have to expect with Democrats in office. I'm just being honest. And you know, like, having these fucking scumbags in office, they would totally throw you in prison for defending yourself if any of these pieces of shit try to break into your apartment. I saw this video of this fucking slom. He was climbing up a ladder in Sweden into a Swedish woman's apartment with her and a friend there. And he climbed up the ladder. They tried to fight him down, but it's a woman, so like she couldn't fight him off. And he got up in there and pulled a knife out and stabbed her friend in Sweden. And then raped the other one. YouTube, if you want to fucking ban me, or you want to limit me, or whatever, that's fine. I don't care. These people see how far it's gotten. If you want to see the end result of what's going to happen with leftist values like this, like importing millions of slums into your country, this is what's going to happen. You fucking watch. $3 million people in the street. Boom, there you go. They're done. They're fucking over it. These are the ripple effects of what's been happening to Western society. The most prevalent name in the UK is Muhammad. A schizophrenic pedophile. Warlord. The Crusades didn't make a victim, it was a defensive battle cry. And I don't give a fuck what people have to say about that. Fight me on it. That's where we're at today, gentlemen. This is what Democrats want to bring to us. This is one of my favorite my favorite X accounts that I follow, Retard Finder. So Retard Finder, they're always posting the good stuff, man. I promise you. If you're on X, follow them at I Find Retards. They're fucking fantastic. It says all the retarded shit we see now started with Hollywood. Absolutely fucking based. This is the channel, bro. This is the fucking channel. Robert Griffin, you're never wasting time when you spend it with your family. Hug your loved ones and tell them how much they mean to you every chance you get. Absolutely. 100%. I'm just so fucking tired, dude. I'm so fucking tired, bro. And I'm not the only person. I'm not the only one. What up, Amagad? Good to see you, my man. Welcome in, bro. Welcome in. Starmer is a small hat. Wouldn't doubt it. Wouldn't doubt it. Or at least paid by him. But, Sunrise, here's the thing. Here's where I'm at right now. I'm not worried about that. I'm not anymore. I'm not worried about it. Rude Crab says, compassion, empathy, understanding, being one of the people, not taking a claim of authority. Mate, if you knew how I see you, I have you closer to Christ than 99% of others that speak his name. You know, it's funny, dude. The way I look at myself is different because I'm like, you know, I wish I could. I wish I could be a closer representation. I just get so fucking angry. I get so mad when I see what other people. And oh wait, you can't hear me on Discord. Can you guys not hear me on Discord? What the fuck? Hold on.
Talking about that type of stuff.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, wait, I hear you.
That's weird, bro. It like muted and deafened me.
Your internet cut out earlier.
Did it?
Or something? Because yeah, it was like buffering for just a brief second back here, and it automatically like deafen and mutes when that happens.
Anyway, I'm sorry about that, guys.
It's okay.
You're
good. You were rambling. We were back here just talking about school.
Rude Crab, I do want to say, man, I really appreciate that. That's very kind words, bro. Like, genuinely. I genuinely believe that. Like, I genuinely feel that way. It's just funny how I don't see myself in that way, man. You know? It's weird. You know, like the things that God have brought to my life, I feel like I don't deserve. And there's definitely a long miles and miles and miles and miles long path for me to go. Because I want to be that way, you know? I just want to say, Rude, dude, I'm very grateful for those words, man. They genuinely, like, they mean a lot to me, bro. I really appreciate the fact that you say that. Thank you, bro. Seriously, dude. That means the world to me. What were you saying, bro?
Just trying to. I was just saying, we just trying to give you your flowers because you do provide a lot of voices, especially for a lot of us who don't stream.
But I mean, dude. What else do we have?
Exactly. That's why I transitioned to this type of like panel stuff more. Like gaming all the time. I can play video games all the time, but I need to speak to people, man. I like talking to people.
Yeah.
You know,
Talking to people's good.
I get mad at people sometimes, kind of easily sometimes. Also, I will tell you that. Don't be surprised when you see me spurk out sometime. It's gonna happen one day.
Dude, same.
But I'm a good guy. I really am. Okay, and
You are a good guy.
I just want to talk. I just want to talk to people, man. I want to spread a good message to people. You know?
Trying to bait it out of you, Stanley.
Nah.
Bait
you
the
won't.
spur.
No, I'm a lot more level-minded, like level-headed than I used to be. If it was like 2 years ago, you would have seen me spurg out like 20 times by now, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I swear, on everything. You would have been like, man, this guy's actually crazy. We shouldn't let him back on the stream anymore. He's just going to keep popping off. I was base tweaker 2 or 3 years ago, dude.
God's done a lot
Ego
in
and
my life, man.
popping off all the time.
I think I lose a lot of debates because I'm too level-headed and don't spurg out enough.
Yeah, I wish I had that problem.
I'm like 0-4 against women.
Oh,
And get out debated by a bunch of women.
I don't know about that.
No,
Who'd you
I
go up against? Maryland?
I don't think it is.
Nobody wins against her, bro.
Kel beat me.
Oh,
I
well,
thought I did pretty well.
I mean, Kel's kind of emotional, but she's okay.
She spazzed on me in the end, though.
Oh, there you go. See, it was.
He was calling me retarded and stuff like that. I was like, "That's nice, bud."
There you go. Bro, what was this woman you had up on the screen? Why were you showing us that?
Well, so I went on a rant, and then there was a beautiful woman.
And then there was a beautiful
You know,
woman.
it just, dude, it happens like that, man. I'm sorry.
I was
Like I said, bro, I'm not
I was like,
the
filter on
best
those
representation
pictures.
of Christ, dude. I
was like, is he
that's how I
spurting
want to
out about
live
this
my
woman having
life.
a
You know what I
filter?
mean?
I seen Robert Whaley up under it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to call him out like that. Sorry,
My
I
bad,
didn't
Dad.
realize
My
that
bad.
his comment was down there like that.
I love
See, now
Robert
I will
Whaley.
say, okay, so Cenk Uygur, bro, what do you guys think of him right now?
I don't even know who
He has been incredibly vocal about shutting this down and not being like a part of this, not being complicit in cheering this on. I mean, he has literally been the exact opposite of everything that like the seriously sick people in society have been. Okay. What do you guys think of Cenk Uygur right now?
I'm liking him a little more because he used to be one of the biggest advocates for this insanity. He's gotten a lot better. There's still some, I guess, issues that he won't cross over, even though he probably should. But overall, I'd give him like a 5 out of 10, where I'm starting to like him more than I used to.
Yeah. Same.
He's kind of like Piers Morgan. Like, I'd give Piers Morgan like a 6 or a 7 because he's been coming around on a lot of issues.
Yeah.
But I think he's probably one of the better, I guess, left-leaning people who are starting to grasp the reality. I think Anna's also pretty good too. Kasparian.
Yeah.
She's had some base takes, but
Well,
it's about
Anna
time.
Kasparian has like completely like left the left wing. Like she's
Yep.
not even part of it anymore. She's a complete like independent now. And I'm not even saying that because she's hot. I'm just saying she has publicly stated like I'm not part of this shit anymore.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And that was not because of Charlie Kirk. That was like over a year ago.
Yep.
She was like, I'm
think
done. She got like sexually assaulted.
Yep.
And she went online and she was like, this was fucking terrible. I don't know how to react to this. And she got absolutely dragged by people online because
Yep.
because it was like what was it? Two black guys, like two homeless black guys who did it.
Yep.
And she was like, "No, this is fucking terrible. What are we doing? Like these fucking homeless people have no like mindset for how to act as normal people." And she got dragged for it. And ever since then, she's like, "Yeah, fuck that, dude. Fuck those people." You know. So I will say, Anna Kasparian has definitely gone in a good direction. I'll give Cenk a like on this. See, as you can see, I do not follow this motherfucker, but I'll follow him.
Well, remember, Dave Rubin, that's the whole reason why he left. Because he was one of the first people to start seeing the writing on the wall of the left-wing party. And they, I forget the name of their organization, is the Young Turks. They drug Dave Rubin through the mud.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's nice to see that they're all doing it. They're all kind of seeing the writing on the wall and realizing that they're on the wrong side.
But I hope they can come from a place of understanding when they realize no matter how much they condemn it, no matter how much that they understand that this is terrible, that politically they need to be entirely defeated, at least in the short term. They need to understand that no matter what, everything they stand for needs to come crumbling down.
It's the same way I feel about the FBI. It's kind of one of those things that this institution and this ideology has become so corrupt in itself that it has to be destroyed, and they need to build something better from it. If it's not destroyed, then I don't know if it's ever going to get better. It's hard for something that entrenched to just get better.
Yeah. This is something I've genuinely been thinking about. So this says Project Liberal. It's Chinese bots and Russian bots. Come on, do a civil war. And when you have people like Nick fucking Fuentes who are going online and telling people do not pick up arms. Do not go that route. That's so huge.
Mm-hmm.
That's so massive. The people who are considered the most fringe right-wing people in the country, the folks that the man that they look towards as the voice for what they believe in is telling them, do not do this. That is a sign of gauze on the bleeding.
Yep. I'm not a big fan of this meme because it seems as though it's positioning a lot of the blame toward Russian or Chinese bots, but I'm seeing it with my own eyes. It's people I share a country with.
I am too, but it's not to be taken away from the fact that they are agitating it.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not saying it's entirely all Russian bots and Chinese bots because, bro, let me tell you. I was just talking about this earlier. On my Facebook page, people that I know that is their account are posting this kind of shit.
Yep.
I understand where you're coming from.
And I don't want to take away, like, there's no interference by them at all, but it's kind of the real issue I need to focus on is the fact that I share a country with people who there are some people I share a country with that want to see not only my ideology die, but the people that believe it die.
This is a fucking base tweet from Tim Pool.
Yeah, it's definitely frightening, bro.
No, everyone knows that if you're a dude and you suck dick, you're gay. And that's okay. Just be honest. Because Brian Fassenstein says, if you're a man who has a relationship with a trans woman, you are in a heterosexual relationship.
That's
because
just delusion.
She is a woman and you are a man. Ugh.
just pure delusion.
We continue
And it goes back
every
to what you
day.
said.
We stray further from God, gentlemen, but not anymore. And then Suleiman Ahmed. Sorry. Just remember that last name. Suleiman Ahmed says, Israel killed Charlie Kirk. I have an inside source. If anything happens to me, it was Israel.
I've been seeing a lot of people say that, but it's just one of those things. you're gonna have to show me
Look,
the
look
evidence.
who that is, bro. You know that picture right below it.
Destiny has child pornography on his computer. And if he doesn't have it on there, he deleted it. His hard drives need to be taken and subpoenaed by the FBI and searched. Bottom line. Bottom line. Fuck Destiny. It has been beautiful looking at his YouTube account and seeing the vast drop in viewers on all of his fucking videos. It has been fantastic seeing that.
Look who that is.
By the way, just want to let everyone know, this is an AI image.
Is it
Yep.
really?
Yes.
I thought it was. I
Yes.
thought it
No,
was. I was
No,
like, this
he
looks
did
like
not have a
AI.
Harris Waltz t-shirt on. He had a dark gray t-shirt on.
It's the same exact image of him in a MAGA 2024 shirt,
Yes.
and it's
Yeah.
literally that same pose, same book bag in the background, but it's just digitally altered shirt over him. But they were scrubbing some of his Facebook. They did find out that he there's a picture of him wearing a book bag that straps around his waist, and it has the trans flag and then the rainbow flag.
You should put like a doctored image, because if the image was originally real of him with the gray, you should just say it's doctored, because there is a picture of him out there like this, right?
Yes.
Okay. Because then people will be like, okay, there's like a real image, but this isn't the real one. And then
Yeah,
eventually
it's
they'll see
faking
the
it.
one with him in the MAGA shirt and go, oh, what the fuck?
Yep.
This
I-
is people
I wanna
who
say-
desperately want to push a narrative.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's it.
I just want the
Look,
truth.
he was fucking a tranny.
Yeah.
That was
I'll
TOS.
speculate all day,
Whatever.
but,
I
like,
don't
I'm
even
not gonna
care. I
create
don't even care at this
fake-
point. He was fucking someone who was trans. That's it.
Yeah, we know. It's on the news. What? Yeah. Oh man. Oh, I'm not gonna say who, but wait. You guys got to pay attention to someone in our circle.
Who?
Dude, he he got some information on the Charlie Kirk thing, boy. Let me tell you. I'll tell you guys later. I can't say it all on the stream.
You talking about Ian Carroll?
No.
Oh.
I'm not gonna say.
See, this is like I get it, right? We don't need to use AI to make images to push a point through. We don't need to do that.
The problem with that is that gives the left a foundation to be like, look, the right is doing all this stuff to try and make you believe the narrative. We just need the truth.
Yes.
Everything else is just going to get in the way and make our side lose.
By the way, so Florida's been doing this everywhere, and they did it in my hometown. So like I said, my grandmother, the one that just lost her husband in July, beginning of July, she is very conservative, and they had all these like trans fucking crosswalks and shit, like rainbow pride flag bullshit all over downtown. It's all gone. They literally tore it up brick by brick. It's over. It's done, gentlemen.
Nope.
They are losing. And they will continue to fucking lose. Okay? They will continue to lose. And it's a good thing. I'm sorry, right? If you're gay or you consider yourself a woman and you have a penis or whatever, do your thing. I don't give a fuck. Keep that shit out of the public. All right? I'm not walking around wagging my dick at every woman that I think is fucking like attractive and going, "Look at me, I'm straight." I don't do that. I don't know any straight man that does. And if you do, go beat your dick in your basement of your parents' house. That's how I look at you if you do that. Okay? Straight up. Leave what you do behind closed doors behind closed doors. No one needs to fucking see it. Whether you're straight, whether you're gay, whether you think you're a woman when you have a dick and balls, leave it out of the public eye. What you, like, I'm just going to be quite frank here, gentlemen. What makes your dick hard or your pussy wet is no one else's fucking business. That's it. If you find a Reddit group or a Discord for people who have the same sexual proclivities as you, great. Talk to them there. But a family that's walking their children in a random downtown should never have to explain what this fucking flag means.
Shouldn't be parades glorifying it.
That's all it is. Sorry, Abby. What's going on? Yeah, I know.
To me, what bothers me is they've taken like innocent, like at first it was just like the rainbow, right?
Yeah.
They're taking like innocent things that like children rely on, like the alphabet and like the rainbow in terms of the color, right? Like they learn the colors through the rainbow. And now it's been fucking like conflated with the fucking community over there. And you have these like innocent things that are fucking aligned with this fucking community now, which is
it's been incredible. It's been incredible to see them lose. And I want to continue to see them lose.
Yeah.
Like, I had... What's up, GB? Good to see you, my man. Welcome in, bro. Welcome in. Abby's Young, thank you very much. I appreciate you coming in today. Thank you very much. It's always a pleasure seeing you in chat. Look. We had... what was his name? Jamie on the stream. Was it last night? No, 2 nights ago. So... Jamie, yes, I'm in my cup. You're based, Scott. Yeah, I am. I sure am. Yeah, New Amsterdam today, guys. That's what today has brought. Jamie's gay as fuck. Okay. And I don't mean that in like a way to like make him feel bad, right? But he's a very, very gay dude. But you know what he didn't do the entire time that he was on stream? Throw that shit in anyone's face. That's someone who is their own person. They do their own thing. And then they talk about things without having to pass every idea through the lens of, I am this. And I respect that. Dave Rubin. Dave Rubin doesn't have to fucking proclaim the fact that men make his dick hard whenever he talks. It's not part of his identity. If you're gay, just be fucking gay. But just be another person, right? You're not special. You're not unique. I may disagree with it, but who gives a fuck? Just be yourself. You don't need to have an army of fucking liberal, white, straight people virtue signaling with each other so they can fuck each other, because that's what's happening, to make your identity. You don't have to do that. You can be a homo, and people can disagree with it. But if you were really comfortable with who you were, you'd just be that person. You wouldn't need a mob of people to defend what you do. That's just the bottom line. The mob that defends that for their own self-interest are worse than the people that disagree with how you live. I promise you. I promise you that. Because they would just as easily watch you die on a hill for their own virtue. They would. Those are the same people that will watch a righteous man who may not agree, but they will watch a righteous man get murdered in front of a crowd of thousands of people and dance on his grave. And they'll do the same to you if it was for any self-interest. That's what we're up against. That's what we're fighting against, gentlemen. We are fighting against an enemy that has no moral foundation. They don't have a moral framework. They don't have a consistent set of values to point back to. All they have is the way other people think about them. That's it. If the general consensus in society, which they've held for quite a while, was that they were wrong, how fast do you think they would turn coat? How many of these fucks do you think have run to the church to proclaim the name of Jesus Christ because they think there's a benefit to them? That's the real question. How many of these people do you think would easily turn their back on you and burn you at the stake for the favor of people that they claim to not even like right now, that they claim are evil, that they claim are fascist, that they claim are bigots? That's what we're fighting against. We're not fighting against the ideology itself. We're fighting against the fucking demons that use it as a shield. And unfortunately, the only way to defeat them is to crush the ideology. Because then they have nothing. Then they are exposed. Being willing to hear people out is one of the greatest virtues that we could have in this country. But when people no longer want to talk, they have to be silenced entirely. There's no other path forward. I've thought about this long and hard. And I'm willing to listen to people as long as they're not like that. I'm willing to hear people out. I'm willing to listen to their ideas. I'm willing to have constructive conversations. And I will continue to do that on this channel. About that much, Abby. Bottles down to here. I'm willing to hear people out. I'm willing to listen to them. I'm willing to hear what people have to say. I know there are people that disagree with me. I know that I'm not 100% right. I'm totally fine with that. But not if they're like that. They need to be publicly ridiculed. Everything they believe in needs to be brought to a screeching halt. That's just where I'm at. What do you guys think? Sorry, I kind of went on a rant there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've just been listening to you. I'm doing homework right now.
Fair.
So,
No, I agree with you.
but I mean,
You're barking up the right tree.
yeah.
See, so here's a good tweet. Do you support people losing their jobs for celebrating Charlie Kirk getting assassinated?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna say yes, just because I don't tolerate. I don't think the culture we should tolerate the enjoyment of people dying.
And plus, they want to cry about, you know, like I saw something earlier. It basically said, like, oh, I lost my job for voicing my opinion. And it's like, bro, guess what? Charlie
Welcome to
Kirk
the
just
club.
lost his own life for voicing his opinion, my dude. So, who really got it worse here?
That's a
This
good
is like, like, to be honest, this is probably one of those times in life where, like, it's about as close as you can get to eye for an eye as is allowed. You know what I mean? Like, these people want to act like that, fucking fire 'em. You know
Here's
what I mean?
where I'm at.
This
with
is real. This is how the real world responds to this. We don't shoot people. We fire you from your job when you say crazy, absurd shit. Like, it's okay for someone to die that way. It's not okay for someone to die, period. You know what I mean? Like,
Here's where I'm at with this. I support freedom of speech.
yeah.
People are more than welcome to voice their opinions.
Absolutely.
If anything, I would recommend all of the people that support and celebrate the assassination of Kirk, I would support them being put on the front and center stage of X, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, all of it. Because rational people are fucking repulsed by the sight of people celebrating someone losing their life. And I like to think that the majority of people are rational people. Genuinely. Majority. Probably why a lot of folks don't vote. I'll be honest. Because they're rational. You know? I don't have a problem with saying I'm a little irrational. I don't have a problem with that at all. Abby, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you. I hope you're doing good too. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. God bless you. I'm not going to take part in it. I'm not going to support it. But I don't have any sympathy for it. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm going to let people do what people do. And I'm going to do what I can to make a change on an individual level. And that's it. That's all I can do.
This is what the left fought so hard to protect, for businesses to fire people based off their opinions. And so I say you dug the hole, now lay in it.
Yes. Yeah. I had to lie to my employer to keep my job. Go fuck yourself, okay?
If you have to lie to your employer to keep your job, you probably shouldn't be working there to begin with.
Well, it was the health department.
Oh, well, that explains it.
Yeah.
That explains it. Because that's, it's not I guess, a moral company to be working for to begin with, as much as they like to claim to be. What aspect again was it for the healthcare, if you don't mind saying?
Huh?
I said, what aspect of the healthcare, if you don't mind me asking?
No. I was working in a restaurant, and the health department was going around asking if everyone was vaccinated.
Oh.
Yeah. So I had to lie to my employer, and the employer said, "Yeah, everyone's vaccinated," but no one had their card because no one believed in that shit there. And he said, "You don't have to bring a fucking card here. You just got to go get the shot." So I said, "Yeah, I got the shot." That's it.
Shockingly enough, the left advocated for that too. For people to get fired for their own, I guess, HIPAA protected circumstances.
Yeah. Whoa.
That's a funny one.
Like I said,
I need to keep that together.
It is. Yeah. Wow. You know, until that was put right in my face like that, I had never thought of it that way. I'll be honest. Yeah. Have you guys seen this piece of shit?
Yeah. Oh, I was watching it as it was happening. That shit was funny as fuck. Funniest shit I've seen.
So Stephen King made the claim that Charlie Kirk publicly called for gay people to be stoned. And when he was told and called out as a fucking liar like he is, he went on this long tirade of like apologizing and saying that he apologizes because he was wrong and he didn't realize and he shouldn't listen to people who are online and yada yada yada. Yeah. Fuck this piece of shit, dude. Fuck him.
The redheaded libertarian, Josie, she said, "Why don't you put your money where your mouth is and donate to the Kirk family's foundation.
Yeah, absolutely.
And of course, he never responded to that.
A man at an AMC theater in Arizona's Valley of the Sun unzipped in the middle of a movie and pissed on a child sitting nearby.
Yeah,
And
you
he
saw
got his
this
ass
earlier, and I was like,
Good.
"Yo, what the fuck?" And nobody said anything when you just moved on. I was like, "How did nobody notice this but me?"
Sorry,
I'll be honest,
sorry.
I didn't notice it.
Yeah, I was like, "Bro, dude's beating the shit out of this." But everyone did.
Well, something similar to this. Did you see the guy that ran through the little memorial site that civilians were holding with Charlie Kirk on the scooter?
There's been a lot of them, dude. There's been a lot of people that have done that. They've showed up at vigils with fucking microphones and shouted shit.
Well, this guy got beat up. He got jumped by the crowd.
Oh, yeah. I saw that. Yeah. Yeah, good. Look, I don't support violence. This is not a violent channel. I'm not going to sit here and say it was a good thing it happened, but I'm just going to let people do what they do.
Yep.
Yo, what is this Elon Musk talking about Twitch thing? I gotta read this. That's my main platform. I want reform on Twitch. Let's go. What's up here, Jeff Bezos? Because Jeff Bezos, dude, it's true. Jeff Bezos just doesn't do shit about Twitch.
No.
It's just ran by Dan Clancy. Is that his name?
Yeah.
I think so.
Fucking Dan Clancy just does whatever the fuck he wants over there.
He does. Yeah.
And Jeff Bezos just lets him do it. That's attached to fucking Amazon, bro.
Wait, have y'all guys ever seen the video of? I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it was the owner or the CEO, whichever, the one with long hair. He was playing GTA and he was in a role play server, and the guy was telling him, how to make money. He was like, "Well, if you can show up every day for however, like 3 months, you can make 30%, and I'll make 70%." And if you show up every day for this time period and don't miss a day and don't get any infractions, then we can level it out to the 50-50 or however it is. And at first the CEO didn't realize that he was copying Twitch's payment for their streamers. So he was like, "No, this is a terrible idea." And the guy had to nudge him to kind of get him to catch on that the guy was trolling him, making fun of their little platform payment thing, and I thought that's always gold to me.
So Dan Clancy needs to step down. Twitch needs to issue a statement acknowledging they do not enforce rules evenly and will clean up moderation team. After a full third-party investigation should be done on a full third-party investigation should be done on internal communications. We already know plenty of lowlifes work there. Plenty have been exposed over the years, but this will never happen. I have 2 streamers I really enjoy who will stream there, but I won't go back to the website to watch anyone. Instead, I will use my partnered Twitch account to read off Hassan quotes and then endlessly play it back until it is banned for his words and glorification of terrorism.
Yep.
100%.
Do it, Savvy.
Savvy, yeah.
Yep.
It's no longer left versus right. What we're facing now is good versus evil. Yes, that's what I've been saying the whole stream. There's good people on the left.
It's been like that for a while now. It's just more and more people are starting to get awoken to it.
I'm not trying to say that there's nobody good on the left. The issue is the evil is so insurmountable on that side of the aisle that ideology needs to be fucking crushed.
And I'm not saying the right is perfect either. We've been battling our own demons on the right, but it doesn't change the fact that we're in a battle of good versus evil.
Yes.
Wait, did Hassan do something again? That's why they're posting all about him again?
Oh no, man. I don't even pay attention to that piece of shit anymore.
He must have said something about Charlie Kirk.
On stage.
Yeah,
kill them. Kill those motherfuckers in a video game. Sorry. Holy shit. Murder those motherfuckers in the street. Let the streets soak in their fucking red capitalist bloods, dude.
What the fuck?
If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott. Kill Rick Scott.
But I'm gonna kill you with my
See?
AR-15. Like, that's what
This is what I've been saying for a while, dude. I was wondering if they were just bringing back up all the shit he said.
Yeah.
And he's resigning. Like, he's literally.
Oh, we find out this dude that did this to Charlie Kirk was a Hassan Piker fucking orbiter, bro.
Video where you talked about,
Let me find out.
someone has to do it.
Oh my god.
See, when I say that, everyone knows exactly what I mean. Which is, I think that shows that there is a lot of anger, a lot of resentment, and untapped potential.
Untapped potential.
That's a
in that
wild
resentment.
thing to say.
That's a crazy statement, bro. Untapped potential in our resentment.
Not a
and our
gamer
anger.
himself, Clancy mostly watches
we don't wanna
musicians or talk
use our
shows on
untapped
Twitch.
resentment.
He particularly enjoys
like,
leftist
what?
political commentator Hassan Piker, who has 2.5 million followers on the platform. I like the frankness and the bluntness, Clancy said. He's comfortable saying what he believes.
Someone has to do it. See, when I say that, everyone knows exactly what I mean.
Bro,
Fucking
Yes.
insane.
I wonder if that's. Oh wait, did Tectone post that? That's his video.
Yes.
I'm sick and tired of it. Left
I wonder if
wingers.
this is that video he's been talking about for a while on his stream.
Well, he just posted it yesterday.
Yeah, he's been talking for months. He's like, I've been compiling something for a long time. He's like, I'm not gonna say what. He's like, but I'm working on something.
Yeah.
And I was like, whoa, I mean, like, that's a really good organized timeline of all the shit he said. You know what I mean? Like, from start to finish. And then right now, when this happens, with Charlie Kirk, couldn't be a better time for him to have posted that video. I mean, he's been talking about it for a long time. And then this happens.
Yeah.
It just freaking puts a spotlight on people like Hassan Piker, bro. Like, that's dangerous rhetoric. Like, I had some dude on my friends list come on my thing, and I was like, if you believe what happened to Charlie Kirk was okay, just unfriend me right now. You know, like, I don't want you on my page. And people
Yeah,
are coming
this
on
was
there
an
saying,
interesting
like,
little thing. I've seen
saying
this.
crazy shit, dude.
How, like, they all have,
Oh.
like, the inbred chin.
Yeah.
That was
Do
interesting.
I have the inbred chin?
It's called the Habsburg chin.
Do
It's
I
like,
have that chin?
the chin's like this fucking long. The Habsburg chin, it comes from inbreeding.
Now remind me, who is the guy in the middle?
That's the dude that shot up that Catholic school.
Oh, okay, yep.
Why he look like that dude from that movie back in the 80s? Fucked up head. You know what I'm talking about?
You talking about Elephant Man?
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. What was his name in the movie?
I don't know, dude. That's hilarious,
yeah.
though.
He looks like him, don't he?
He does. Dude, Attention Hog is so fucking crazy, bro. He says, if I ever get killed by one of these right-wingers, politicize the fuck out of my death immediately. I'm talking before my blood runs cold, and use it to pass as many gun laws as possible and raise as much money as you can to primary Dems who refuse to support gun laws. This motherfucker, bro, I'm telling you, this dude right here, Attention Hog, is what he should be called. This motherfucker left the high school. He left Parkland High School and then came back when he heard there was a shooting.
He was on his bike.
He was not actually there.
And you know he was one of the people that were in the Alex Jones lawsuit.
Yes.
Which is insane. And he's the one that got the most attention out of all the people that I guess it happened to. He's the one it boosted his political career.
This is what I mean when I talk about people being so fucking self-important. Nobody wants to kill this guy. He doesn't realize he is the exact thing that is driving people away from what he believes in. And the more he posts this self-important trash all over the internet, the better it is for us.
Yep.
I'm
We get to see
serious.
it.
Nobody wants to kill him. I hope no one does. Lolcows need to be on the internet. We need them to be there. That's the thing, right? Just like I've been saying, do not interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake. This is one of those times. Let them post this shit.
Keep that hog in your mouth, David.
Right. Keep that hog in your mouth. Yeah.
Well, it's a Don Lemon stuff all over again. It's these people that do like have no soul, and they want this attention off these tragedies. And the reason I said Don Lemon, I think it was Don Lemon, the one that faked the subway incident where the MAGA supporters attacked him at like 4:00 in the morning, and it turned out to be fake.
Yeah,
it's 2 people he paid.
Why they all got Habsburg chins, man?
And old buddy's got it wrong in the top right, bro. He's got both. He got the fucking chrome dome and the big crimson chin, dude.
I know, bro. He's got an egg head.
No wonder.
My question is, why haven't we found out anything from that guy on the top right?
Is he alive?
No,
because it all got deleted?
We were supposed to scrub his social medias. We believed he had no internet presence. They went to his house. They found no silverware, like a lot of odd things there. We haven't got no more updates of anything that we've found. It's almost like this guy disappeared after he died.
It all got deleted. Rude, I agree. Attention is currency. Both sides need to stop giving the worst of our attention and let them fall into irrelevance so they can't contaminate the minds of youth. Based 100%. At the same time, though, and this is what I've been saying, right? There are good people on the left. Rude's center left. He's not like a hard left wing or anything. Rude is a good man. Rude Crab is a good dude. Okay? I want to say that loud and proud, right? I really like Rude. Unfortunately, the only way to rid the scum that is in the left in America is absolute crushing defeat, Rude. Do I like that it's come to that? No, because I'm not a hard right-winger.
You wait till 2026 when we start playing the footage of the representatives that were disrupting the moment of peace. So we start playing audio clips of what people have been saying on the internet.
Yes.
You think we've won on the cultural and political level now? You just wait.
Yeah, Rude said, "I'll give the left attention. I've been calling out our worst all week." And in the same note, I'm going to start being a little more aggressive in the fact that we need to not be so emotional on the right. We need to truly understand that there are good people and there are people that should be listened to and talked to. But anybody who does not ascribe to the idea that conversation is the way forward, and anybody who is totally fine with people who disagree with them being gunned down in front of thousands and their children, I will ridicule them and I will pray for their downfall. The issue is... Go ahead.
I was going to say it's especially important now that the people on the left separate themselves from this dangerous ideology.
Yeah.
Guys, because when the right says something, it's just the right complaining about the left. But it really hits when the left are calling out their own.
Yeah. Guys, I'm telling you, Rude is a good man. That's a good fucking dude.
Stop.
Who just farted?
Damon.
I'm sorry. I'm
Control yourself.
I'm sorry, fellas.
It's all right. It's all right. It was hey, it was a way to lighten the mood, though. I will say. Rude, yeah. Same here, though, bro. Same here. Same here. All right. I'm fucking done with the black pill shit. I'm done. I'm not. Like my past 2 streams. I have. Thank you, Scott. Thank you for posting Rude in chat. Please, guys, go give Rude a sub. Yes, he's center left, but he's based. He's level-headed. He's rational. I have platformed right-wingers that have come on here and given this fucking black pill shit, and I fucking refuse to do it. I refuse to fall into a camp of people that are totally willing to say there's nothing left but violence. Debate doesn't work. Speaking doesn't work. I'm done. I'm done with that.
Well, what's that quote?
No, Abby, I wasn't black-pilled. I had people up here on the right wing that are black-pilled by the idea of discussion. That's just as dangerous as people that want to silence others.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's a good quote. All evil needs to prevail are good men to do nothing.
Yes.
And that fits the black pill ideology.
I was gonna say, dude, can you scroll down? Those motherfuckers are scaring me looking at those 5 motherfuckers on the same screen.
What?
That's like the fucking retarded A team right there, bro.
I know, yeah, bro, 100%.
Like, what the fuck?
Who would have known that 5 weak men could do so much damage to our country?
Dude, I know. You know what's funny is I wonder if that was the thought going like, I'll show you fuckers weak. I'll show you weak. Like, that's probably the fucking thought going through some of their head, dude. Take out as many as I can. You know, it's like, or whatever their fucking thought was. They're fucking insane.
Yeah,
Listen,
no,
I've had
Abby,
some bad
no,
days, bro. I've had some bad fucking days.
Abby, it's
Not
all
that
good.
bad.
I've been drinking a little bit, so like if I'm not clear with like how I'm thinking or what I'm saying, just don't. No need to apologize. You're fine. I'm a little impassioned right now, right? I just you know, I feel the same way. Here's the thing, right? And I'm serious about this. I feel the same way about right-wingers that are black-pilled by the idea that violence is the only path forward as I do about left-wingers who are dancing on Kirk's grave, because both of them are spitting on his grave. Yeah. I'm being dead serious. Talking does work. If what Charlie did wasn't working, he would be alive, and violence just emboldened the right. The side of the violence is the side that will lose. Yes, based. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Rude is based. Always. That's what I'm saying. He understands. He gets it. He gets it. Because rational people see this. Like, I mean, for Christ's sake, if even Nick fucking Fuentes is calling people to not raise arms, if he is saying put your guns down, don't do anything drastic or irrational, what do you think the way forward is? It sure as fuck isn't picking up a gun. Never interrupt your opponent when they make a mistake. Choose the side of good. Just like that I guess it's an X post now or tweet, whatever. I don't give a shit. I don't care about the names. That tweet that we read earlier. It's not about left versus right. It's about good versus evil. Yeah. Anybody who is celebrating his death and anybody who is proclaiming this is time for civil war, they're on the same fucking side. Yep. Now is not the time to bring violence. It's not. it will do nothing but snowball. I promise you that. I promise. If you're a right winger and you want conservative values and things to move forward, now is the time to practice the type of patience and discipline that we claim to follow, that we claim. That's what Jesus would do. I'm not saying bend over the table and spread your ass cheeks. Sorry to be so blunt. I'm not. That's not what I'm saying.
I hope not.
If you know
Oh God, please.
What?
Don't make me do that, please.
What I'm saying is be patient, man.
It's Sunday, man.
Right.
we need to show them we're on the right side.
Ooh, sorry.
You do that through
Rude's already on it. He's not like a hard left winger. He's a center left guy, but he's very rational. And he's willing to call it out. He's willing to say when wrong is wrong. Kokomo says, I think the right has shown a better reaction so far. We haven't seen riots in the streets and cities burning. We've seen candles lit with prayer and song in mass gatherings. Yes, 100%. Well, that's and that's the thing, right? And that's why, like, you know, I continue to say this: rational people see what's happening. People who don't have skin in the game are watching, right? Just remember that. Remember that, guys. People who do not have skin in the game are sitting back and they're looking at what's going on right now. And they're seeing that there are people coming to... They're approaching this assassination. The only thing they're lighting on fire is candles.
We got to do it for Kurt.
Rational people see this, man. I'm telling you. We don't need to look like what's going on in the UK and South Korea. We don't need that. Or Germany, or France, or Sweden, or Norway, or Nepal. We don't need that. And on an individual level, I'm not saying this to downplay, right? On an individual level, we cannot make a massive difference in what's going on in this country right now. We can't. On an individual level, we can't. But we can talk to one person. Person to person.
To me, like, oh, happy.
That's it. I will say, I have been particularly emboldened to be comfortable in what I believe today and to talk about it in public. Not that I was ashamed of it, but it's something that I'm proud to wear on my sleeve today, right?
What? Good charger thing.
I'm proud to talk about it today.
I'm lazy. What do you?
I think, because to me, that is the opposite effect that this should have. Hold on, Corey. You're kind of roboting on me.
Yeah.
There you go.
The stream's roboting on me. I think it may be me.
Sounds good. Oh, hold on. I can hear you now.
Okay. Would you let me know if it starts doing it again, and I'll back out and rejoin.
All right, will do. see if we can watch something. But that's, you know. Huh. Rude, that would be awesome, dude. Well, you know, like straight up. So I live in Birmingham, Alabama. We have UAB here. I volunteered for a couple of their events like 2 or 3 years ago over at UAB. One of them was like a pro-life event, which, you know, I know me and you fall on different sides of that. It is what it is, whatever. But I've been thinking about like joining their events and talking to them and seeing like, hey, you know, could I come out and volunteer and just do like an IRL stream? I've been thinking about that, you know, genuinely. Like,
it would definitely be something I would love to see.
That would be awesome, dude. That would be awesome. What a good idea, Rude. Holy shit. You know? But yeah. When I volunteered for Turning Point, I didn't do much. Like, there's a lot of people. I will say, like, even 2 years ago, there was a bunch of people volunteering and stuff. And for the most part, like, you would just be out there, like, passing stuff out and stuff. And, like, you know, Birmingham's not as blue of a city as other places, right? It really isn't. And in UAB, there's a lot of foreign exchange students that come to UAB because it has, like, one of the top nursing programs in the country. So there's a lot of folks that aren't involved in American politics at all there. So, like, there's a couple people who are out there with fucking megaphones and shit, but it's not like if you were going to, like, you know, Columbia or, you know, UCLA or something like that, where there's like crowds of people who were throwing shit at you, and, you know, it wasn't anything like that. So, but yeah, that would be what a good idea. Rude, you're a ledge, dude. For real. I might actually like pursue that. We'll see what happens. But all right, so let's move away from what's going on in the country for right this second. Just for a second, guys. I want to talk about what's going on in other countries. Okay? I don't know if you guys know Decoy Voice. Please go like and sub to Decoy Voice. I'm about to pull up one of his videos. Decoy Voice is a fucking legend, dude. He's in California. Let's go ahead and see what he has to say. Oh, damn it.
I had no idea the memory of Charlie Kirk is starting a revolution all across America, but I had no idea he'd have such an impact in the UK, all the way down to marches in Australia and back up to movements in South Korea, where ironically this reminds me of those recent riots in France 4 days ago where the far left burned a Korean restaurant in protest of French leadership, as these concurrent protests just highlight the key differences between the left and the right. As reportedly, this TikTok was about Charlie.
The best part of this whole damn thing is that he is not martyr material, so his death will mean nothing.
This is what they think.
That backfired.
This is what they think.
But if you think about it, here's the delusion, because Charlie Kirk is one of the few people outside of politics that escaped the realm of politics and became a cultural phenomenon, even before his death. There are people that I know who don't give a fuck about politics, but they knew who Charlie Kirk was.
Yep.
He's the guy on YouTube who goes to universities.
And
yeah.
Talks.
Yep.
That's all he did. And not only did he fucking talk, but what did he say? There are going to be people here that are on the left that are going to come up and they're going to share their ideas. Let them speak. Don't boo them.
Yep.
Don't hiss. Don't do anything. Hey, thank you, Abby. I appreciate it. You have a great day now, okay? But that was his thing. Don't hiss. Don't boo them. Don't do anything. Let them speak. That was his message.
That's what he told the crowds of people that would come to his events that he would hold at these colleges. This smug look that these people have. When they're willing to cut somebody down after they've been murdered. This right here is what people will see.
Yep.
This is what people will remember. And that smug look when they stand alone and look in all directions for someone to come and support what they believe, and there's fucking nobody there. That smug look will be gone. And it will be replaced by the tears of defeat. Please remember this face. Not this individual person. I never condone harassing somebody. I never condone going out of your way to make somebody feel uncomfortable. I never condone any of that. But just remember that face. Remember that face when they are weeping and moaning and gnashing their teeth because nobody cares what they have to say anymore. When the societal favor has fallen out of their court. Fucking remember that face.
I mean, they're only digging their grave deeper. Metaphorically speaking.
It will activate no one. It will impact few.
Remember that face.
It's just great.
Completely oblivious to the vigils hitting college campuses, with huge crowds even in New York City, as NASCAR races paid their respects, but also MLB games as the New York Yankees had a moment of silence alongside the NFL also honoring his life. But then, we started seeing Spain paying their respects, watches all the way in Australia holding up signs for Charlie, with South Korean citizens singing, "We are Charlie Kirk." Where we all
Charlie Kirk, am I right? Sorry, I had to. What's up, Adam Price? Good to see you, my man. Welcome in. Look, listen, guys. If we can't make light of a situation, if we can't laugh, we are no better than them.
Nope.
I'm not saying praise it. I'm not saying celebrate it. We have to be able to show a smile in the face of contention. Damn, son.
Gassy.
Oh, wait. Oh, man.
The reverb. Look, this is what we need, okay? You know why I say that? You know who inspired me to come across with this? To have this idea? You know who inspired this?
Who?
Charlie fucking Kirk did.
Damn Skippy.
Because when South Park made a spectacle of him on one of their episodes so they could laugh in his face, he was the one laughing. He put the Cartman Kirk as his profile picture. He wore it like a badge of honor. If you want to take the power away from the enemy, you take away anything they perceive as power. And you fucking wear it. Is that right?
Yep.
There it is.
It's really how you made it in politics. If South Park talks about you, then you're no longer just some political commentator, but you've become a cultural phenomenon.
Yes. Yes. 100%. Yes, in 8 ways. Yeah, he laughed with them. Yep. And the second he did that, they stopped laughing.
They don't. Yep.
And there was only one person laughing at that point. That's what needs to happen. The only way to take power is to take power.
I mean, it's kind of similar to the fat JD meme, where he's got the fat face.
Yeah.
It's once Trump and JD started to embrace that, they had nothing left with the meme.
Right.
The meme meant nothing. It became
Right.
our meme.
Yep. Exactly. He made it his profile picture.
Yep. And I think Trump had shared, I think it was that scene where it's from a movie where the cops are chasing this bad guy, and it's got Barack Obama driving the car, and then the police vehicles behind him. It's Trump and Fat JD Vance. I was like, well, that backfired.
It did. And that's the only way to win that war.
Yep.
You embody it. Is that what you think? You're right. That's it.
Your words have
assassination.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say your words have no power against me.
Correct.
Charlie Kirk was going to ignite American conservatives and moderates, but nobody could have imagined he would become the face of freedom for the entire planet. As at the UK's Unite the Kingdom march, which was reported as 110,000 people, but was more likely millions.
This is the counter-revolution. There's been a globalist revolution for 20 years. We are the counter-revolution. It's not going anywhere, mate.
Carrying posters of not only Charlie Kirk, but his entire family, as they all rallied behind his memory.
To Charlie's family, we all pray for you. And we hope we honour his life.
So, of course, the left tried to make this about the spooky far-right.
What you're seeing here is probably the biggest far-right demonstration ever held in Britain. And I've been among this crowd, and I think it's obvious that many of the people here...
I hope you're fucking scared. I hope you're fucking terrified. I hope you go home and you hug your pillow at night while you beat your dick to porn and you scream and cry because you see what's happening. You see the turn the world is taking. I pray for that. Anyway.
Wearing our flag as a badge of their own white identity and as a mark of hatred of our multicultural, multinational society.
But who knew the UK's far-right was so diverse?
そして昔のイギリスを取り戻そうとしてるこれ日本でもやらんと
Erica Kerr, this is for you. We love you. We stand with you. We will always have your back and we love
have to come and support the event, uniting the whole country, bringing everybody together, bringing the 4 nations together. That's why I dress up and then come and support. I'll be integrated, so I have to respect the culture.
And notice how nobody was shouting down any of those very diverse conservatives, as they're all embracing Western culture and rejecting liberal tyranny. But nothing scares a political elite more than when the common man bands together against the ruling class. So they immediately went back to their same old tired playbook.
Laugh. Laugh 150 fucking %, dude. That's amazing. That's incredible.
They brought out the big guns, the women.
Yep. They brought the women, they brought the black people, they brought foreigners, they brought everybody. Who are you going to shout out then? Who are you going to cry to then? Nobody. This is ultimate defeat on the horizon. Ultimate fucking defeat. Absolute crushing defeat. And we can't stop here.
Nope.
It does not stop here. $90 million people in this country did not vote in the last election. So you know what has to happen? We have to go and motivate them.
Yep.
We have to get them in the polling booths. There's this idea that it's 90 million people that they do lean a political way. They just didn't want to vote in the last election. I call bullshit. I call fucking bullshit. If they genuinely believed what they thought, they would do something about it.
Yep.
It's 90 million people who are entirely fucking indifferent.
And I mean, if we're able to get 10% of that 90 million to come out and vote and recognize our position versus theirs, I mean, I don't think the left will ever be able to win again.
Absolute crushing victory. Absolute crushing victory. That's what we need. They obviously don't fall for the left's bullshit. Absolute, crushing victory. It's the only way forward.
Of protesters that mysteriously get these signs left behind by these mysterious figures, who they later discovered are funded by none other than their own tax dollars. Kinda interesting how the same exact thing was happening in the US until the Trump administration started tracing who was funding these riots, and they evaporated overnight. So of course, to offset millions of angry Englishmen, masked Antifa and Black Bloc had to make an appearance, chanting disgusting phrases.
This is for all the people that want to be here on our side, but
Where their coppers initially admitted the problem areas weren't with the Unite the Kingdom marchers, but the Antifa idiots, to which the Met Police marched them right into each other, just so they could later state there was significant aggression directed at officers by the Unite the Kingdom protesters, but also turning off the replies, as the mainstream media rushed to echo those sentiments, stating far-right activists.
Exactly, because these fucking globalist scumbags, they don't want people to see that in a general sense, in a real true fucking democracy, people disavow all of this.
Yep.
Rude, I don't want a one-party state. I want the abdication of people who do not give a fuck when people are murdered in front of their children. That's all I'm calling for. And the only way to get rid of them is not a one-party state. The people who are causing this are the politicians. They need to be rid of their office immediately. And the only way to do that is absolute crushing victory.
Well, I would go as far as to say right now, I mean, I'm cheering for one party dominance. And until that other party can get their stuff together and start actually appealing to the American people, I don't care. One party takes power for however long it takes for the left to figure out their shit.
See, if Rude was running for office in Birmingham, I would vote for him. But those aren't the kind of people that are running for that party.
No.
And it's a fucking damn shame, right? Like, our mayor in Birmingham, he's a Democrat. I voted for him to re-elect him this time. He didn't need my vote. He won in a landslide. He won like 70 to 80% of the votes, right? Like, the guy didn't need me. But he's a good Democrat.
Yep.
He crushes riots. He drives money to Birmingham. He's a good mayor.
I mean, because to be fair, I mean, if we go back to 2016, there's a lot of people that would have said Bernie Sanders is a good Democrat. But look what happened to this good Democrat. He bowed to the party, and the party elected who they wanted to elect. And until that stops, there's not going to be good Democrats getting these position powers. It's going to be whoever the DNC allows to get that position.
That's just the bottom line.
The right had their political revolution in a sorts. We decided neoconservatism isn't the way to go, and we elected Donald Trump. And the left had the same opportunity with Bernie Sanders, but that didn't happen until they do get their little political revolution or their political epiphany to stop supporting people like Barack Obama, Hillary Clinton, Kamala Harris. Then nothing's going to change for them.
EOD, I saw that. By the way, man, thank you. Thank you for coming in today, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, I saw that, EOD. What the fuck? Oh, there we go.
With clashes breaking out.
Marching through the streets of London.
My thought is like this. If the right ever fell so far as to not challenge the left, then the left would fall and vice versa. Our politicians only listen to us through fear of losing power. Yes, 100%. 150 fucking percent. The issue is we have politicians that usurp power by, I mean, like straight up claiming to folks that they're being oppressed. And if you don't vote for them, you're going to fall into a fascist dictatorship. And it's a lie.
Yep.
There's a lot of people right now who are very fucking black-pilled by what has happened over the past few days. And now's not the time for that. The time now is solely for people to find out who's willing to work together. And that's less than left or right. Or more than left or right. There are people on the right wing that they want to see shit burn just as much as these psychos on the left. And they need to be ostracized just as much. We cannot resort to this. The world needs America to be the strong country that it is. It fucking requires it. We have to stand together as people. It's not about, just like we read earlier, it's not about left versus right. It's about good versus evil. There are good people and there are evil people, and those people need to be fucking ostracized.
One of the largest right-wing demonstrations to take place in the UK.
Right wing. I fucking hate these people.
In modern times, organized by the far-right anti-immigration activist Tommy Robinson. Close by, a much smaller counter-protest organized by anti-racism activists.
I'm just really against racism.
So close at one point that right-wing marchers began throwing things at them and pushing police. London's Metropolitan Police said a number of its officers were assaulted by the right-wing demonstrators, Dorica, and that 25 people were arrested.
It really seems like every single time they start to lose control, they revert back to the same exact plays. As in this enormous march across the UK, I didn't see a single incident of property damage, compared to neighboring France that had their own riots 4 days earlier, as it initially started with the French angry at their political leadership. But then, women carrying French flags were being attacked by those not. With the Block Everything protests beginning to build barricades in the street, making makeshift roadblocks to stop traffic. And then burning...
Bro, did they bring out cinder blocks and mortar? They're serious right now. Good for them. Good for y'all, France. Good for y'all. Props.
Buses to stop the streets. As sadly, that wasn't the only place they used fire on the freeways, as they specifically burned a Korean restaurant, later attacking the responding French police with trash cans. But the mainstream media didn't seem to cover it like the Unite the Kingdom rally, where they seemed to make it more about pressure on the government and how it started online in far-right circles, but now happens to have left-wing groups. So when the left burns down entire sections of the city, they're protesters in Paris. But if the entire community marches against the establishment, that's the far-right clashing with the police. But they only classify you as far-right, so they can later call you a fascist, as they simultaneously encourage psychos online they need to eliminate these evil fascists. But now, normal people no longer fear being called a fascist when they just murdered Charlie Kirk over allegedly being one, when all he was doing was having conversations and spreading the truth. And the more the left goes into overdrive trying to silence anybody that notices, the more the average citizen is finally saying no to their political violence. So as the calls for political violence have only amplified, people are now losing their jobs in neurology at universities. Microsoft is combing through their ranks to do the same, and even American Airlines is firing pilots who think it's okay.
Microsoft is crazy because Bill Gates is a fucking sociopath.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think all of them are. Like, there's a certain kind of threshold that they all share.
Yeah, dude, that's insane.
To celebrate murder, as we're seeing a turning point not only in the US, with Americans making it their mission to dish out consequences, but now conservatives worldwide are rallying behind Charlie, as the left didn't even think he'd be seen as a martyr, but now Charlie's known globally as the face of finally fighting back.
Yeah.
So if you appreciate my concise, sometimes lighthearted commentary on the tragic status
of today's reality, yeah. Dude, Decoy Voice, definitely recommend his channel, guys. Please go give him a sub. He's fucking awesome, dude. He does really good commentary. All right, gentlemen, do you know what time it is? Yes, no, maybe so. It's time to read the fucking word, dude. You there with me? You're both muted.
Sorry, there's a bunch of people talking around me, so I just muted myself. I'm listening, though.
Oh, you're good, man. All right. That's right, Ashton. It's time for the Bible. Hey, Scott, dude, thank you for showing up, man. I appreciate you always, dude. You're a fucking legend. I hope you realize that, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah. All right. So, here it is.
Get into the...
That's right. It's that time, bro. It's been long enough. It's been long enough, gentlemen.
Time to calm the blood pressure down.
Yeah. And get right with God. All right. Israel is defeated at Ai. But the sons of Israel acted unfaithfully in regard to the things under the ban. For Achan, the son of Carmi, the son of Zabdi, the son of Zerah, and the tribe of Judah, took some of the things under the ban. Therefore, the anger of the Lord burned against the sons of Israel. Now Joshua sent men from Jericho to Ai, which is near Bethaven, east of Bethel, and said to them, "Go up and spy on the land." So the men went up and spied out Ai. They returned to Joshua and said to him, "Do not let the people go up. Only about 2,000 or 3,000 men need to go up to Ai. Do not make all the people toil up there, for there are few." So about 3,000 men from the people went up there, but they fled from the men of Ai. The men of Ai struck down about 36 of their men and pursued them from the gate as far as the Shebarim, and struck them down on the descent. So the hearts of the people melted and became as water. Then Joshua tore his clothes and fell to the earth on his face before the ark of the Lord until the evening, both he and the elders of Israel, and they put dust on their heads. Joshua said, "Alas, O Lord God, why did you ever bring this people over the Jordan, only to deliver us into the hands of the Amorites to destroy us? If only we had been willing to dwell beyond the Jordan. O Lord, what can I say, since Israel has turned their back before their enemies? For the Canaanites and all the inhabitants of the land will hear it, and they will surround us and cut off our name from the earth. And what will you do for your great name? What will you do for your great name?" So the Lord said to Joshua, "Rise up. Why is it that you have fallen on your face? Israel has sinned, and they have also transgressed my covenant which I commanded them. And they have even taken some of the things under the ban that have both stolen and deceived. Moreover, they have also put them among their own things. Therefore the sons of Israel cannot stand before their enemies. They turn their backs before their enemies, for they have become accursed. I will not be with you anymore unless you destroy the things under the ban from your midst. Rise up, consecrate the people, and say, consecrate yourselves for tomorrow. For thus the Lord, the God of Israel, has said, there are things under the ban in your midst, O Israel. You cannot stand before your enemies until you have removed those things under the ban from your midst. In the morning, then you shall come near by your tribes. It shall be that the tribe that the tribe which the Lord takes by lot shall come near by families, and the family which the Lord shall take come near by households, and the household which the Lord takes shall come near by man. It shall be that the one who is taken with the things under the ban shall be burned with fire, he and all that belongs to him, because he has transgressed the covenant of the Lord, and because he has committed a disgraceful thing in Israel. The sin of Achan. So Joshua arose early in the morning and brought Israel near by the tribes, and the tribe of Judah was taken. He brought the family of Judah near, and he took the family of the Zerahites, and he brought the family of the Zerahites near man by man, and Zabdi was taken. He brought his household near man by man, and Achan, the son of Carmi, son of Zabdi, son of Zerah, and the tribe of Judah was taken. And Joshua said to Achan, My son, I implore you, give glory to the Lord, the God of Israel, and give praise to him, and tell me now what you have done. Do not hide it from me. So Achan answered Joshua and said, Truly I have sinned against the Lord, the God of Israel, and this is what I did. When I saw among the spoil a beautiful mantle from Shinar, and 200 shekels of silver, and a bar of gold 50 shekels in weight, then I coveted them and took them. And behold, they are concealed in the earth inside my tent with the silver underneath it. So Joshua sent messengers, and they ran to the tent, and behold, it was concealed in his tent with the silver underneath it. They took them from inside the tent and brought them to Joshua and to all the sons of Israel, and they poured them out before the Lord. Then Joshua and all Israel with him took Achan, the son of Zerah, the silver, the mantle, the bar of gold, his sons, his daughters, his oxen, his donkeys, his sheep, his tent, and all that belonged to him, and they brought them up to the valley of Achor. Joshua said, Why have you troubled us? The Lord will trouble you this day. And all Israel stoned them with stones, and they burned them with fire after they had stoned them with stones. They raised over him a great heap of stones that stands to this day, and the Lord turned from the fierceness of his anger. Therefore the name of that place has been called the Valley of Achor to this day. Achor means trouble.
Oh.
Can you read?
Yeah.
Nice.
It says, Now the Lord said to Joshua, Do not fear or be dismayed. Take all the people of war with you and arise, go up to... is that AI?
But it is interesting, isn't it?
Yeah. I couldn't tell if it was AI or AL. AI, okay. See, I have given into your hand the king of Ai, his people, his town, and his land. You shall do to Ai and its king just as you did to Jericho and its king. You shall take only its spoils and its cattle as plunder for yourselves. Set an ambush for the city behind it. So Joshua rose with all the people of war to go up to Ai. And Joshua chose 30,000 men, valiant warriors, and sent them out at night. He commanded them, saying, See, you are going to ambush the city from behind it. Do not go very far from the city, but all of you be ready. Then I and all the people who are with me will approach the city. And when they come out to meet us at the first, we will flee before them. They will come out after us until we have drawn them away from the city, for they will say, They are fleeing before us, as at the first. So we will flee before them. You shall rise from your ambush and take possession of the city, for the Lord your God will deliver it into your hand. Then it will be when you have seized the city, and that you shall set the city on fire. You shall do it according to the word of the Lord. See, I have commanded you. So Joshua sent them away, and they went to the place of ambush and remained between Bethel and Ai on the west side of Ai. But Joshua spent that night among the people. Now Joshua rose early in the morning and mustered the people, and he went up with the elders of Israel before the people of Ai. Then all the people of war who were with him went up and drew near, and arrived in the front of the city, and camped on the north side of Ai. Now there was a valley between him and Ai, and he took about 5,000 men and set them in the ambush between Bethel and Ai, on the west side of the city. So they stationed the people and all the army that was on the north side of the city, and its rear guard on the west side of the city. Joshua spent that night in the midst of the valley. It came about when the king of Ai saw it, that the men of the city hurried and rose up early and went out to meet Israel in battle. He and all his people at the appointed place before the desert plain, but he did not know that there was an ambush against him behind the city. Joshua and all Israel pretended to be beaten before them, and fled by the way of the wilderness. And all the people who were in the city were called together to pursue them. And they pursued Joshua and were drawn away from the city. So not a man was left in Ai or Bethel who had not gone out after Israel. They left the city unguarded and pursued Israel. Then the Lord said to Joshua, "Stretch out the javelin that is in your hand toward Ai, for I will give it into your hand." So Joshua stretched out the javelin that was in his hand toward the city. The men in ambush rose quickly from their place, and when he had stretched out his hand, they ran and entered the city and captured it, and quickly set the city on fire. When the men of Ai turned back and looked, and behold, the smoke of the city ascended to the sky, they had no place to flee this way or that. For the people who had been fleeing to the wilderness turned against the pursuers. When Joshua and all Israel saw that the men in ambush had captured the city, that the smoke of the city ascended, they turned back and slew the men of Ai. The others came out from the city to encounter them, so that they were trapped in the midst of Israel, some on this side and some on that side. And they slew them until no one was left of those who survived or escaped. But they took alive the king of Ai and brought him to Joshua. Now, when Israel had finished killing all the inhabitants of Ai in the field in the wilderness where they pursued them, and all of them were fallen by the edge of the sword until they were destroyed. Then all Israel returned to Ai and struck it with the edge of the sword. All who fell that day, both men and women, were 12,000. All the people of Ai. For Joshua did not withdraw his hand with which he stretched out the javelin until he had utterly destroyed all the inhabitants of Ai. Israel took only the cattle and spoil of that city as plunder for themselves, according to the word of the Lord, which he had commanded Joshua. So Joshua burned Ai and made it a heap forever, a desolation until this day. He hanged the king of Ai on a tree until evening, and at sunset Joshua gave command, and they took his body down from the tree and threw it at the entrance of the city gate, and raised over it a heap of stones that stands to this day. Then Joshua built an altar to the Lord, the God of Israel, in Mount Ebal, just as Moses, the servant of the Lord, had commanded the sons of Israel, as it is written in the book of the law of Moses. an altar of uncut stone on which no man had wielded an iron tool. And they offered burnt offerings on it to the Lord, and sacrificed peace offerings. He wrote there on the stones a copy of the law of Moses, which he had written in the presence of the sons of Israel. All of Israel, with their elders and officers and their judges, were standing on both sides of the ark before the Levitical priest who carried the ark of the covenant of the Lord, the stranger as well as the native. Half of them stood in front of Mount Gezerin, and half of them stood in front of Mount Ebal, just as Moses, the servant of the Lord, had given command at first to bless the people of Israel. Then afterwards he read all the words of the law, the blessing and curse according to all that is written in the book of the law. There was not a word of all that Moses had commanded which Joshua did not read before all the assembly of Israel, with women and the little ones and the strangers who were living among them. You still there, lower class?
Sorry, I'm muted. My bad.
Oh, no, you're good. I was just making sure nothing was messing up on my end.
Nope, it wasn't on your
My
end.
bad,
it
I'm
was on
still
my
here,
end.
guys, but I'm just working on homework. That's why I'm not reading right now.
That's all good, dude. That's all good. If you ever want to jump in and read with us, man, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, for sure, man.
All right. So, the guile of the Gibeonites. Now it came about when all the kings who were beyond the Jordan, in the hill country and in the lowland, and on all the coast of the great sea toward the Lebanon, the Hittite, the Amorite, the Canaanite, the Perizzite, the Hivite, and the Jebusite heard of it, and they gathered themselves together with one accord to fight with Joshua and with Israel. When the inhabitants of Gibeon heard what Joshua had done to Jericho and to Ai, they also acted craftily and set out as envoys, and took worn-out sacks on their donkeys, and wineskins worn out and torn and they're mended, and worn out and patched sandals on their feet, and worn out clothes on themselves, and all the bread of their provision was dry and had become crumbled. They went to Joshua at the camp of Gilgal, and said to him and all the men of Israel, "We have come from a far country, now therefore make a covenant with us." The men of Israel said to Hivites, "Perhaps you're living within our land. How then shall we make a covenant with you?" But they said to Joshua, "We are your servants." Then Joshua said to them, "Who are you, and where do you come from?" They said to him, "Your servants have come from a very far country because of the fame of the Lord your God. For we have heard the report of him and all that he did in Egypt, and all that he did to the two kings of the Amorites who were beyond the Jordan, to Sihon king of Heshbon and Og king of Bashan, who were at Ashtaroth. As our leaders, or as our elders and all the inhabitants of our country spoke to us, saying, 'Take provisions in your hand for the journey, and go meet them and say to them, We are your servants, now then make a covenant with us.' This our bread was warm when we took it out of our provisions, out of our houses on the day that we left to come to you. But now behold, it is dry and has become crumbled. These wineskins which were filled with new, and behold, they are torn. And these our clothes and our sandals are worn out because of the very long journey." So the men of Israel took some of their provisions and did not ask for the counsel of the Lord. Joshua made peace with them and made a covenant with them and let them live, and the leaders of their congregation swore an oath to them. It came about at the end of 3 days after they had made a covenant with them that they heard that they were neighbors and that they were living within their land. Then the sons of Israel set out and came to their cities on the 3rd day. Now their cities were Gibeon and Sepharah and Beeroth and Kiriath Jearim. The sons of Israel did not strike them because the leaders of the congregation had swore to them by the Lord of the God of Israel. And the whole congregation grumbled against the leaders. But all the leaders said to the whole congregation, "We have sworn to them by the Lord, the God of Israel, that we cannot touch them. This we will do to them, even let them live, so that wrath will not be upon us for the oath which we have sworn to them." The leaders said to them, "Let them live." So they became hewers of wood and drawers of water for the whole congregation, just as the leaders had spoken to them. Then Joshua called for them and spoke to them, saying, "Why have you deceived us, saying, 'We are very far from you,' when you are living within our land? Now therefore you are cursed, and you shall never cease being slaves, both hewers of wood and drawers of water for the house of my God." So they answered Joshua and said, "Because it is certainly told your servants that the Lord your God has commanded his servant Moses to give you all the land, and to destroy all the inhabitants of the land before you. Therefore we feared greatly for our lives because of you, and have done this thing. Now behold, we are in your hands. Do as it seems good and right in your sight to do to us." Thus he did to them, and delivered them from the hands of the sons of Israel, and they did not kill them. But Joshua made them that day hewers of wood and drawers of water for the congregation, and for the altar of the Lord, to this day in the place which he would choose.
Yeah, they were like, "We don't want the smoke."
Yeah, basically, like, "Hey, bro, we heard about what y'all be doing out here." You know what I mean?
It says, "Now it came about when Adoni-Zedek, king of Jerusalem, heard that Joshua had captured Ai and had utterly destroyed it. Just as he had done to Jericho and its king, so he had done to Ai and its king. And that the inhabitants of Gibeon had made peace with Israel and were within their land. That he feared greatly, because Gibeon was a great city, like one of the royal cities, and because it was greater than Ai, and all its men were mighty. Therefore Adon-Zedek, king of Jerusalem, sent word to Hoham, king of Hebron, and Param, king of Jarmuth, and to Japhia, king of Lachish, and to Debir, king of Eglon, saying, "Come to me, help me, and let us attack Gibeon, for it has made peace with Joshua and with the sons of Israel." So the 5 kings of the Amorites, the king of Jerusalem, the king of Hebron, the king of Jarmuth, and the king of Lachish, and the king of Eglon, gathered together and went up. They, with all their armies, encamped by Gibeon and fought against them. Then the men of Gibeon sent word to Joshua to the camp at Gilgal, saying, "Do not abandon your servants. Come up to us quickly and save us and help us. For all the kings of the Amorites that live in the hill countries have assembled against us." So Joshua went up from Gilgal, he and all the people of war with him, and all the valiant warriors. The Lord said to Joshua, "Do not fear them, for I have given them into your hands. Not one of them shall stand before you." So Joshua came upon them suddenly by marching all night from Gilgal, and the Lord confounded them before Israel, and he slew them with a great slaughter at Gibeon, and pursued them by the way of the ascent of Beth Horon, and struck them as far as Azkai and Mechadai, as they fled from before Israel, while they were all at the descent of Beth Horon. The Lord threw large stones from heaven on them as far as Azakai, and they died. There were more who died from the hailstone than those whom the sons of Israel killed with the sword. Then Joshua spoke to the Lord, and the day when the Lord delivered up the Amorites before the sons of Israel, he said in the sight of Israel, O sun, stand still at Gibeon, and O moon in the valley of Ajalon. So the sun stood still and the moon stopped until the nation avenged themselves of their enemies. It is not written in the book of Jeshar, and the sun stopped in the middle of the day, in the middle of the sky, and did not hasten to go down for about a whole day. There was no day like that before it or after it, when the Lord listened to the voice of man, for the Lord fought for Israel. Then Joshua and all Israel with him returned to the camp at Gilgal. Victory at Medekah. Now these 5 kings had fled, hidden themselves in the caves of at Medekah. It was told Joshua, saying, The 5 kings have been found hidden in the camp of Medekah. Joshua said, Roll large stones against the mouth of the cave and assign men by it to guard them. But do not stay there yourselves. Pursue your enemies and attack them in the rear. Do not allow them to enter their cities, for the Lord your God has delivered them into your hand. It came about when Joshua and the sons of Israel had finished slaying them with a very great slaughter, until they were destroyed, and the survivors who remained of them had entered the fortified cities, that all the people returned to the camp to Joshua at Medekah in peace. No one uttered a word against any of the sons of Israel. Then Joshua said, Open the mouth of the cave and bring these 5 kings out to me from the cave. They did so and brought these 5 kings out to him from the cave, and the king of Jerusalem, the king of Hebron, the king of Jarmuth, the king of Lachish, and the king of Eglon. When they brought these kings out to Joshua, Joshua called for all the men of Israel and said to the chiefs of the men of war who had gone with him, Come near, put your feet on the necks of these kings. So they came near and put their feet on their necks. Joshua then said to them, Do not fear or be dismayed. Be strong and courageous, for thus the Lord will do all your enemies with whom you fight. So afterwards Joshua struck them and put them to death, and he hanged them on 5 trees. They hung on the trees until evening. It came about at sunset that Joshua gave the command, and they took them down from the trees and threw them in the cave where they had hidden themselves, and put large stones over the mouth of the cave to this very day. Now Joshua captured Medekah on that day and struck it, and its king with the edge of the sword. He utterly destroyed it, every person who was in it. He left no survivors. Thus he did to the king of Medekah just as he had done to the king of Jericho. Hey, Lord class. Then Joshua and all Israel with him passed on from Medekah to Libnah and fought against Libnah. The Lord gave it also with its kings into the hands of Israel, and he struck it, and every person who was in it with the edge of the sword. He left no survivors in it. Thus he did to its king just as he had done to the king of Jericho. And Joshua and all Israel with him passed on from Libnah to Lachish, and they camped by it and fought against it. The Lord gave Lachish into the hands of Israel, and he captured it on the 2nd day, and struck it, and every person who was in it with the edge of the sword, according to all that he had done to Libnah. Then Hiram, king of Jezer, came up to help Lachish, and Joshua defeated him and his people until he had left him no survivors. And Joshua and all Israel with him passed on from Lachish to Eglon, and they captured it and fought against it. They captured it on that day and struck it with the edge of the sword. He utterly destroyed that day every person who was in it, according to all that he had done to Lachish. Then Joshua and all Israel with him went up from Eglon to Hebron, and they fought against it. They captured it, and they struck it and its king, and all the cities, and all the persons who were in it with the edge of the sword. He left no survivors according to all he had done to Eglon, and he utterly destroyed it, and every person who was was in it. Then Joshua and all Israel with him returned to Debir, and they fought against it. He captured it and its king and all its cities, and they struck them with the edge of the sword, and utterly destroyed every person who was in it. He left no survivors, just as he had done to Hebron, so he did to Nabir and its king, as he had also done to Lebna and its king. Thus Joshua struck all the land in the hill country, and the Negev, and the lowlands, and the slopes, all their kings. He left no survivors, but he utterly destroyed all who breathed, just as the Lord God of Israel had commanded. Joshua struck them from Kadesh Barnea even as far as Gaza, and all the country of Goshen, even as far as Gibeon. Joshua captured all these kings and their land at one time, because the Lord, the God of Israel, fought for Israel. So Joshua and all Israel with him returned to the camp of Gilgal.
That's powerful, dude.
Yep.
He said, "You're going to take all of this." All right, northern Palestine taken. Then it came about when Jabin, king of Hazor, heard of it, and he sent to Jobab, king of Madon, and to the king of Shimron, and the king of Akshaph, and to the kings who were of the north of the hill country, and in the Arabah, son of Chinneroth, and in the lowland of the heights of Dor on the west, to the Canaanite in the east and on the west, and the Amorite, and the Hittite, and the Perizzite, and the Jebusite in the hill country, and the Hivite at the foot of the Hermon in the land of Mizpeh. They came out, they and all their armies with them, as many people as the sand that is on the seashore, with very many horses and chariots. So all these kings, having agreed to meet, came and encamped together at the waters of the Merom, to fight against Israel. And the Lord said to Joshua, "Do not be afraid because of them, for tomorrow at this time I will deliver all of them slain before Israel. Ye shall hamstring their horses and burn their chariots with fire." So Joshua and all the people of war came with him, came upon them suddenly by the waters of Merom and attacked them. The Lord delivered them into the hand of Israel, so that they defeated them and pursued them as far as Great Sidon and Mesrephoth, Maim, and the valley of Mezpeh to the east. And they struck them until no survivor was left to them. Joshua did to them as the Lord had told them. He hamstrung their horses and burned their chariots with fire. Then Joshua turned back at that time and captured Hazor and struck its king with the sword, for Hazor formerly was the head of all these kingdoms. They struck every person who was in it with the edge of the sword, utterly destroying them. There was no one left who breathed, and he burned Hazor with fire. Joshua captured all the cities of these kings and all their kings, and struck them with the edge of the sword and utterly destroyed them, just as Moses, the servant of the Lord, had commanded. However, Israel did not burn any cities that stood on their mounds, except Hazor alone, which Joshua burned. All the spoils of these cities and the cattle and the sons of Israel took as their plunder. But they struck every man with the edge of a sword until they had destroyed them, and left no one who breathed. Just as the Lord had commanded Moses his servant, so Moses commanded Joshua, and so Joshua did, and left nothing undone of all that the Lord had commanded Moses. Thus Joshua took all that land, the hill country and all the Negev, all that land of Goshen, the lowland, the Arabah, the hill country of Israel and its lowland, from Mount Halak. That rises towards Seir, even as far as Baal-gad, the valley of Lebanon, at the foot of the Mount Hermon. And he captured all their kings and struck them down and put them to death. Joshua waged a war a long time with all these kings. There was not a city which made peace with the sons of Israel except the Hivites living in Gibeon. They took them all in battle. For it was the Lord to harden their hearts to meet Israel in battle in order that he might utterly destroy them, that they might receive no mercy, but that he might destroy them, just as the Lord had commanded Moses. Then Joshua came at that time and cut off the Anakim from the hill country, from Hebron, from Debir, from Anab, and from the hill country of Judah, and from all the hill country of Israel. Joshua utterly destroyed them with their cities. There were no Anakim left in the land of the sons of Israel, only in Gaza, in Goth, and in Ashdod some remained. So Joshua took the whole land according to all that the Lord had spoken to Moses, and Joshua gave it for an inheritance to Israel according to their divisions by their tribes. Thus the land had rest from war. So they just went in and they fucking smacked everybody, dude.
And we're talking a period of like a week.
Yeah. Yeah.
Probably a little longer than that, but they were winning same day, sometimes the next day.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I mean, they went to all of them at one time.
Yep.
They said, all right, get up your arms, dude. We're about to fucking take these guys out. And they did it.
That's the glory of God.
Yep.
Now these are the kings of the land whom the sons of Israel defeated, and whose land they possess beyond the Jordan toward the sunrise, and from the valley of Arnon as far as Mount Hermon, and all the Arabah to the east. Sihon, king of the Amorites, who lived in Heshbon and ruled from Aori, which is on the edge of the valley of the Arnon, both the middle of the valley and half of Gilead, even as far as the brook of Jabbok, the border of the sons of Armon, and the Arabah as far as the sea of Chinneroth toward the east, and as far as, was that Galilee?
So the Sea of Chinneroth is the Sea of Galilee.
Oh, okay. Toward the east, and as far as the Sea of the Araboth, even the Salt Sea eastward toward Beth Jeshemoth, and on the south at the foot of the slopes of Peshgah, and the territory of Og, king of Bashan, one of the remnants of Rephaim. Yeah, and I knew it was kind of like the other word you had said.
It seems like whenever it's AI, it's I-E. That's the way that they pronounce it. So like Rephaim, you know.
Who lived at Asheroth and at Idri, and ruled over the Mount Hermon and Salska and all Bashan, as far as the border of the Geshurites and the Malachites, and half of Gilead, as far as the border of Sihon, king of Heshbon. Moses, the servant of the Lord, and the sons of Israel defeated them. Moses, the servant of the Lord, gave it to the Reubenites and the Gadites and the half-tribe of Manasseh as a possession. Now these are the kings of the land whom Joshua and the sons of Israel defeated beyond the Jordan toward the west, from Baal-gad in the valley of Lebanon, even as far as Mount Halak, which rises toward Seir. And Joshua gave it to the tribes of Israel as a possession according to their division. in the hill countries and the lowlands, Arabah on the slopes in the wilderness, and the Negev, the Hittite, the Amorite, and the Canaanite, the Pezerite, the Hivite, and the Jebusite, the king of Jericho won, the king of Ai, which is beside Bethel, won, the king of Jerusalem won, the king of Hebron won, the king of Jarmuth won, the king of Lachish won, the king of Eglon won, the king of Jazeer won, the king of Debir won, the king of Jedir won, the king of Hormath won, the king of Arad won, the king of Lebna won, the king of Adullam won, the king of Medeka won, the king of Bethel won, the king of Tapah won, the king of Heper won, the king of Apec won, the king of Lasharon won, the king of Madon won, the king of Hazar won, the king of Shimron Moron won, the king of Ashep won, the king of Tanakh won, the king of Medigo won, the king of Kadesh won, the king of Jokneam and Carmel won, the king of Dor in the heights of Dor won, the king of Goim in Gilgad won. Good lord. Scroll down a little bit, lower class.
You're doing great, Corey.
My bad, brother. I was using the bathroom. I apologize.
I'm trying my best. The king of Tizar won, and all 31 kings. Good lord.
Yeah. And then named each one. All right.
Now I see why people feared them.
Yeah.
And rumor was going around the way it was, because like 1 or 2 kingdoms I can kind of understand. I don't know how news would travel this far, but 31 kings and kingdoms.
Every single one toppled them all, dude. And these guys were like, "Oh shit, we got to start throwing some folks up on that river."
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm like, they're coming, bro.
And they said like even one of the stronger kingdoms, Gibeon, was quick to surrender, and
Yeah.
and they had men.
Let me check. All right, no one's in the waiting room. All right. All right. Now Joshua was old and advanced in years when the Lord said to him, "You are old and advanced in years, and very much of the land remains to be possessed. This is the land that remains, all the regions of the Philistines and all those of the Jeshurites, from the Shihor, which is east of Egypt, even as far as the border of Ekron to the north. It is counted as Canaanite. The 5 lords of the Philistines, the Gazite, the Ashdodite, the Ashkelonite, the Gittite, the Ekronite, and the Avite to the south. All the land of the Canaanite, the Mirah that belongs to the Sidonians, as far as Aphek to the border of Amorite, and the land of Gabalite, and all the Lebanon toward the east, from Balgad below Mount Hermon as far as Lebo-Hamath. All the inhabitants of the hill country from Lebanon as far as Misrephoth Maim to the Sidonians, I will drive them out from before the sons of Israel. Only allot it to Israel for an inheritance, as I have commanded you. Now therefore, a portion of this land for an inheritance to the 9 tribes and the half tribe of Manasseh. With the other half tribe, the Reubenites and the Gadites received their inheritance, which Moses gave them beyond the Jordan to the east, just as Moses, the servant of the Lord, gave to them from Aroer, which is on the edge of the valley of the Arnon, with the city which is in the middle of the valley, and all the plain of Medeba, as far as Dibon, and all the cities of Sihon, king of Amorites, who reigned in Heshbon, as far as the border of the sons of Ammon, and Gilead, and the territory of the Geshurites and Maacathites, and all the Hermon, and all Bashan, as far as Selikah, all the kingdom of Og and Bashan, who reigned in Ashtaroth and in Edrei. He alone was left of the remnant of Raphaim, for Moses struck them and dispossessed them. But the sons of Israel did not dispossess the Geshurites or the Maacathites, for Geshur and Maacath live among Israel to this day. Only to the tribe of Levi did he not give an inheritance. The offerings by fire to the Lord, the God of Israel, are their inheritance, as he spoke to them. So Moses gave an inheritance to the tribe of the sons of Reuben according to their families. Their territory was from Aroer, which is on the edge of the valley of Arnon, with the city which is in the middle of the valley, and all the plain of Medeba, Heshbon, and all its cities which are on the plain. Dibon and Bamoth Baal and Beth Baal Meon and Jahaz and Kedemoth and Mephath and Kiriathaim and Sibmah and Zereth Shahar on the hill of the valley, and Beth Peor and the slopes of Pisgah and Beth Jeshimoth, even all the cities on the plain, and all the kingdom of Sihon, kings of the Amorites, who reigned in Heshbon, whom Moses struck with the chiefs of Midian, Evi, and Rakim, and Zur, and Hur, and Reba, and the princes of Zihon, who lived in the land. The sons of Israel also killed Balaam and the sons of Beor, the diviner, who with the sword among the rest of their slain. The borders of the sons of Reuben was the Jordan. This was the inheritance of the sons of Reuben according to their families, the cities and their villages. Moses also gave an inheritance to the tribe of Gad, to the sons of Gad, according to their families. Their territory was Jazer, and all the cities of Gilead, and half of the lands of the sons of Ammon, as far as Aroer, which is before Rabbah, and all the Heshbon, as far as Ramoth Mizpeh, and Betanim, and from Mahanaim as far as the border of Debir, and in the valley Beth Haram and Bith Nimrah, and Sokoth and Ziphon, and the rest of the kingdom of Zihon, king of Heshbon, with the Jordan as a border, as far as the lower end of the sea of Chinnereth, beyond the Jordan to the east. This is the inheritance of the sons of Gad according to their families, cities, and their villages. Moses also gave an inheritance to the half-tribe of Manasseh. It was for the half-tribe of sons of Manasseh according to their families. Their territory was from Mahanaim, all Bashan, all the kingdom of Og, king of Bashan, and all the towns of Jair, which are in Bashan, 60 cities. Also half of Gilead, with Ashtaroth and Edrei, the king of the kingdom of Og in Bashan, were for the sons of Machir, the son of Manasseh, for half the sons of Machir according to their families. These are the territories which Moses apportioned for an inheritance to the plains of Moab, beyond the Jordan at Jericho to the east. But to the tribe of Levi, Moses did not give an inheritance. The Lord, the God of Israel, is their inheritance, as he had promised to them.
Hey, Lord Class, I'm brushing my daughter's teeth. Do you want to read the next one for me?
Yeah, that's fine. All right. Joshua 14, Caleb's request. Now, these are the territories which the sons of Israel inherited in the land of Canaan, which Eleazar the priest and Joshua the son of Nun, and the heads of the households of the tribes of the sons of Israel apportioned to them for an inheritance, by the lot of their inheritance, as the Lord commanded through Moses, for the 9 tribes and the half-tribe. For Moses had given the inheritance to the 2 tribes and the half-tribe beyond the Jordan, but he did not give an inheritance to the Levites among them. For the sons of Joseph were 2 tribes, Manasseh and Ephraim. And they did not give a portion to the Levites in the land, except cities to live in, with their pasture lands for their livestock and for their property. Thus the sons of Israel did just as the Lord had commanded Moses, and they divided the land. Then the sons of Judah drew near to Joshua, in Gilgal. And Caleb the son of Jephunneh the Kenizzite said to him, You know the word which the Lord spoke to Moses, the man of God, concerning you and me in Kadesh Barnea. I was 40 years old when Moses, the servant of the Lord, sent me from Kadesh Barnea to spy out the land and brought word back to him as it was in my heart. Nevertheless, my brethren who went up with me made the heart of the people melt with fear, but I followed the Lord my God fully. So Moses swore on that day, saying, Surely the land on which your foot has trodden will be an inheritance to you and to your children forever, because you have followed the Lord my God fully. Now behold, the Lord has let me live, just as he spoke, these 45 years, from the time that the Lord spoke this word to Moses, when Israel walked in the wilderness, and now behold, I am 85 years old today. I am still as strong today as I was in the day Moses sent me. As my strength was then, so my strength is now, for war and for going out and coming in. Now then, give me this hill country about which the Lord spoke on that day, for you heard that the day that Anakim were there, with great fortified cities. Perhaps the Lord will be with me, and I will drive them out as the Lord has spoken. So Joshua blessed him and gave Hebron to Caleb, the son of Jephunneh, for an inheritance. Therefore Hebron came the inheritance of Caleb, the son of Jephunneh, the Kenizzite, until this day, because he followed the Lord God of Israel fully. Now the name of Hebron was formerly Kiriath Arba, for Arba was the greatest man among the Anakim. Then the land had rest from war. If you need, I'll read another one. That was pretty short.
Territory of Judah. Now the lot for the tribe of the sons of Judah, according to their families, reached the border of Edom, southward of the wilderness of Zin, at the extreme south. Their south border was from the lower end of the Salt Sea, from the bay that turns to the south. Then it proceeds southward to the ascent of Arakim, Akarib, and continued to Zin. Then went up by the south of Kadesh Barnea, and continued to Zeron, and went up to Adar, and turned about to Kakra. It continued to Azam, and proceeded to the brook of Egypt, and the border ended at the sea. This shall be your south border. The east border was the Salt Sea, as far as the mouth of Jordan, and the border of the north side was from the bay of the sea at the mouth of Jordan. Then the border went up to Beth Hagla, and continued to the north of Beth Araba, and the border went up to the stone of Bohan and the sons of Reuben. The border went up to Debir from the valley of Akor, and turned northward toward Gilgad, which is the opposite the ascent of Adumim, which is on the south of the valley. The border continued to the waters of En Shemesh, and it ended at En Rogel. Then the border went up to the valley of Ben Hinnom, to the slope of Jebusite on the south, that is Jerusalem. The border went up to the top of the mountain, which is before the valley of Hemon, to the west, which is at the end of the valley of Rephaim toward the north. Roll up just a little bit. From the top of the mountains, the border curved to the spring of the waters of Ephatah, and proceeded to the cities of Mount Ephron. Then the border curved to Bala, that is Keretha, Jearim. The border turned about the Balha westward to Mount Seir and continued to the slope of Mount Jearim on the north, that is Chesalon, and went down to Beth Shemesh and continued through Timnah. So, I wonder. I noticed a lot of these names start with a similar, like Beth or, um, let's see. Well, that's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. But it's interesting that a lot of these names begin with the first and then have a different second name. Does that make sense? I'll keep reading. And continued through Timnah. The border proceeded to the south of Ekron, northward. Then the border curved to Shekaron and continued to Mount Bala and proceeded to Jabnir. The border ended at the sea. The west border was at the Great Sea, even its coastline. This is the border around the sons of Judah, according to their families. Now he gave to Caleb the son of Jephunneh a portion among the sons of Judah, according to the commandment of the Lord to Joshua, namely Keretha Araba, Araba being the father of Anak, that is Hebron. Caleb drove out from there the three sons of Anak, Shishai and Amorai, Ammon, and Talmai, the children of Anak. Then he went up from there against the inhabitants of Debir. Now the name of Debir formerly was Ketharai Thefher, and Caleb said, the ones who attack Ketharai Sephir and capture it, I will give him Akshai, my daughter, as a wife. Othniel, the son of Kenaz, the brother of Caleb, captured it, so he gave him Akshai, his daughter, as a wife. It came about that when she came to him and she persuaded him to ask her father for a field, so she alighted from the donkey, and Caleb said to her, what do you want? Then she said, give me a blessing, since you have given me the land of Negev. Give me also springs of water. So he gave her the upper springs and the lower springs. This is the inheritance of the tribes of the sons of Judah, according to their families. Now the cities at the extremity of the tribe of the sons of Judah toward the border of Edom in the south were Kabzeel and Edir and Jagul and Kenath and Demarath and Adatha and Kadesh and Hazor and Ithanan, Zep and Telem and Bealoth and Hazor Hadath and Kirith Hezron, that is Hazor, Anan and Shema and Boladath and Hazar Gadath and Heshmon and Beth Pelet and Hazar Shoal and Beersheba and Biazoth, Bala and Lim and Azim and Elatold and Cheziel and Horthma and Ziglag and Madmath, Madmana and Sasana and Lebetha and Shalim and Anah, and Rimmon, in all 29 cities with their villages.
Here we go again.
In the in the lowlands, Esatal, and Zerath, and Ashnan, and Zanoth, and In Ganim, Tapua, and Anon, Jarmuth, and Adulam, Soko, and Zasham, and Sharirim, and Adethium, and Gerdethra, and
Gederathaim. Gederathaim.
See, this is why we enjoy your voice and your pronunciation ability. 14 cities with their villages. Oh boy. Zanon and Gadesha and Midalgad and Dilian and Mespheh and Jokthul and Lashesh and Bazkoth and Agnon and Kaban and Lamas and Chitlish and Geradoth and Beth Dagon and Nama and Medeka, 16 cities with their villages. Lebna and Ether and Ashnan and Eptah and Ashanah and Nebzib and Kelah and Azeb and Moreshan, 9 cities with their villages. Ekron with its town and its villages, from Ekron even to the seas. All that were by the side of Ashdod with their villages. Ashdod, its village, or its towns and its villages. Gaza, its town and its villages, as far as the brook of Egypt, and the great sea, even its coastlines. In the hill country, Shamir and Jatir, and Soko, and Danin, and Kirith, Sanan, that is Debir, and Anab, and Eshtama, and Anim, and Goshen, and Halan, and Gilo, 11 cities with their villages. Arab, Duma, and Eshan, and Janan, and Beth Tapoa, and Apeka, and Shumta, and Kiriam Araba, that is Heban, and Zoyan, or Zior, 9 cities with their villages. Mayon, Carmel, and Ziph, and Jutah, and Jezreel, and Jokdim, and Zanah, Cain, Jabil, and Timnah, 10 cities with their villages. Halha, Halher, Halhu, Bethzul, and Gedor, and Mathra, and Beth Anan, and El Takan, 6 cities with their villages. Kirithum Baal, that is Kirithum Jerim, and Rabbah, 2 cities with their villages. In the wilderness, Beth Arab, Midian, and Sekaka, and Nibsan, and the city of Salt, and Engedi, 6 cities with their villages. Now, as for the Jebusites, the inhabitants of Jerusalem, the son of Judah, could not drive them out. So the Jubilites live with the sons of Judah at the Jerusalem until this day.
All right. What's going on, Jess? Good to see you. Welcome in. I was going to see, what do you feel about calling it a day here at Joshua 15, my brother?
Dude, I don't think I can
You going to bed,
pronounce
LC? You going to bed, LC?
I'm not going to bed, but we've read like 10 chapters now.
I know. I was on 12 last time I looked at it.
Yeah. It's
Jesus.
That's crazy.
It's been fun though, man. This has been a great stream.
The last 2 chapters used most of my brain power.
Dude, that last one was, there's just so many names. It reminded me of was it Leviticus or Numbers?
I think we had a section in Leviticus. No, because Numbers was about the like the rules and the laws. Like, I mean, it would have moments where you would be repeating yourself, but Leviticus is where it started naming like a lot of the areas they were traveling.
Yeah. That was arduous. You made it through it though, bro. Good for you, man. You plowed through it, dude. That was great.
I know people got a kick out of that one because that one I was like, okay, now let me make sure I'm not just butchering these words and trying to speed through it. Let me at least give these places the dignity of at least sounding somewhat correct.
Give it a good old-fashioned try. Yeah. No, we were all laughing though, man. It wasn't just, no one was laughing at you. I just thought it was funny how it was like you got shafted on that one a little bit.
Well, because I remember with Numbers, like another problem I would have is not necessarily the pronunciation, but like if I keep repeating myself, I start to think, hey, am I repeating the same line over?
Yeah.
And I know Numbers, I had that problem because I would be reading the same thing twice, but it would be in 2 different sentences.
Yeah.
And so it would throw me off, and I was kind of getting a little bit of that in this. When I would see a name that would look similar, I'd be like, okay, am I not repeating the same line?
Right. Well, gentlemen, it's been a great stream. I really appreciate everyone being here today.
It's alright. I just sat there and did homework for a while.
Dude, you don't have to apologize,
I'm
man.
really behind.
It's all good. Dude. Do your thing, man. Do your thing. I totally get it, bro. You're never like required to read and stuff when you're on panel, man. As long as you like, you know.
No, if we get another hard one, he has to read it. If I gotta suffer, he's gotta suffer.
Yeah. Next time you're on panel during God and Country, Stamey, you're first up, brother.
All right. Sounds good. I'll make sure I don't have a bunch of homework.
All right, gentlemen.
Been a pleasure.
I'm gonna go walk Charlie. I know he's got to poop. See, he's looking at me all crazy now. All right, everybody, gentlemen, ladies, Jess White, Mandy, and gentlemen. I really hope y'all have a great day. It's been a pleasure having y'all here. Who's live right now? Let's see who's live.
Nobody really.
Is no one live? Dusty's live.
Does it say JS?
Is JS live?
It says JS. That he must have just gone live.
Wait, where's he at?
It says he is. Oh, that must just be from earlier. On the left there, it says subscriptions.
Yeah, it does have the little red icon like he's live.
But he's not.
No, he's not.
Interesting. It also says Charlie Kirk's live.
He is live though.
Well, his
is he?
channel is, but
Well, I meant I didn't know if his wife or anybody, if they were still
It's the
streaming.
memorial, I think.
Yeah, because I knew they were doing that earlier. I didn't know how long it would last.
Well, I'm gonna go sit in my.
I love that bald guy with the long hair in the back.
oh yeah, Goose Wayne, dude, he's hilarious.
Yeah, I like him.
All right, let's. I'm gonna go ahead and spam up Dusty's link for his live in chat. Please, guys, let's go over to Dusty. Show him some love. Dusty's a good guy. I am going to take Charlie out and eat some dinner and have a good rest of my evening. And I hope you all do too, man. God bless everybody. Thank you for being here today, man. I really appreciate it. It was a great stream, great conversations. Hopefully we can get the StreamYard thing handled. If we can't, I'm just going to keep using OBS. I think this worked just fine. What do y'all think?
I think it's pretty smooth.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I mean, for a free option, this ran a lot smoother than sometimes even in StreamYard.
Yeah.
What is this YouTubeception we're looking at?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I stopped watching.
But yeah, it's been an honor, guys. God bless.
Later, guys. I'm gonna go.
Man.
work
Always
on
an
work.
honor, bro. Stamey, Corey, God bless. I love you guys. Chat! Let's go over and show Powder Dusty some love. That's my dude. Great guy. Please go over there, give him a like, give him a sub. Great guy. He's here. I'm gonna like him on stream for y'all. Boom. There you go. Did you forfeit your likes? Yes, Your Honor. All right, gentlemen. Thank you all very much. I hope to see you all again soon. Y'all have a great rest of your night, and we'll see you tomorrow.